Hello, everyone. Let's get my mic going. Oh my goodness. Let's get the mic. Oh. Hey, hey, how's everyone? Hello, everyone. This is Rhonda's Lovely Sparks. Hello, welcome. And I'm Rhonda, and I'm from Texas. That's right, I'm from Texas. I have this on live, and I hope I have this on the right one. We are excited about covering definitely day 2 of the DNC. Covered it yesterday. Check out the replay. Howdy to Mike Aldana in the room. Hello, everybody. Hello, Mike Aldana. So glad to see you yesterday, and I just appreciate all of your support. We have former President Barack Obama is going to be on there tonight. There's a really great lineup. I had tweaked some things today when it comes to the lineup for today, and I tweaked some lineup information yesterday's description. Check out, I've started creating a playlist, by the way, of the DNC that I'm covering. So, and I've linked the playlist into the description. So when you go to the description of each video, you can binge watch my coverage, my reaction, and you can hear the speakers and everything that's going on in my live from yesterday. And I'm going to continue this through Thursday. There was some incredible people that spoke. Check out the lineup in the description of yesterday and the description of today. Okay, so Mike Aldana says, sorry, I was watching a clip of Stephen Colbert's show with Hillary live from Chicago. You know what? I saw a highlight of that, and I saved it under watch later because I want to see that. And you know what's amazing about watching, and welcome Mike Aldana. What's amazing about watching all this coverage and the DNCs all these years for me is watching all of us getting older. We're all getting older, and to see like Jesse Jackson and Coons and Hillary Clinton and Joe Biden, to see these wonderful people that have taken the job of representing us, to be honest with you, 24/7. And those positions is a lot of work hours, is a lot of love equity, a lot of time equity, a lot of fighting, a lot of disappointments, a lot of starting over from scratch, a lot of waiting for 4 years and or whatever, whenever they have to, be in the campaign again to rerun again. It's a lot into it. I understand it because of me. I've helped people in their campaigns. I helped the Democrat in their campaigns, and that's a whole nother video to share with you what happened to me. But on the positive part, I was a part of the parades. I was like flashing that flag and supporting the person that I worked for, and going to their house and having these dinners. And so I've always been like a social butterfly and a part of those circles, those political circles. And I've also been asked to run for office, which my daughter, and I needed her input. My daughter said, no, Mama. She said, no, Mama, please, I don't be in it. She's like, don't run, because number one, you're not going to be able to change, this town, and you're going to put all yourself into this. And they're just so settled because she knows how I am when it comes to running for something and representing something from my heart, that I take it all the way. I don't turn, I just give it my all. And it would have made me sick. And plus, at the time in my life right now, I'm about my grandbabies. I'm about my marriage and my husband and the cats, our fur baby family, and things that it took me a while to help identify um, for myself. What do I love? What do I want? What do I love? It took me a while to answer those questions, and I've come too far. So, a shout out to my daughter for really and my daughters, both of them, for really giving me the information that I need. Lola, hey Lola, hot sauce. Lola, Cowboys hot sauce. That's right. I gotta say her full name. Shout out to Lola and shout out to Mike Aldana in the chat room. Thank you so much for being here. Uh, I hope that I'm on the right channel here. All right, tuned in to the right website because it says here Watch Live 2024 Democratic National Convention, and it's showing some other things here. So I don't want to be tuned into this and I'm not watching the right thing. So I want to make sure I can watch a channel, watch a station here where it's that I could use it without getting copyrighted. I do have ads playing. Yesterday, I've clicked out and skipped out on a lot of ads. Uh, so, but I do have it very mild, moderate ads coming in. Um, and plus, I'm excited. And playing the ads is a part of my growth as a YouTube channel content creator. It helps me with my analytics. I have just been watching a lot of things happening. Again, if you want to check out, I'll be trying my best to post also in the live chat, even though they're going to announce the speakers and where they're from and things like that. I am going to try my best to keep up with posting also. You can tune in to any liberal news outlet for the DNC. You know what? I want to do that, but I want to make sure I don't copyright. I don't get copyrighted if I do MSNBC um, to watch. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I understand what you're saying. I had to really think for a minute. Who will allow me to air the convention? And I'm really not 100% secure with the PBS News Hour. Um, Here it is. Okay, I got the right one. I had the wrong one up. Let's find that. I am learning every day in a fresh new way on how to navigate, doing multitasking and providing, good content with you, to you, where the content also keeps me, true to me and who I am without having a whole bunch of bells and whistles. I don't. For me, I really don't like. I don't want to really feel that I need to be in the StreamYard because, and for a couple of reasons. Not that I'm against anyone else using it. I think definitely when people chime into me is because I do things that are different than what everybody else is doing. And I think a lot of people too, when they chime into me and they're checking me out, that they like it because I don't have a whole bunch of, stuff on my channel that is just me. And I think that really works for me. And plus, I don't have to really don't want to invest any more money when it comes to monthly, you know, monthly investments. Um, let's see. I want to do this. Hey, Andre. Call my hubby. Okay. It's nobody important. We don't answer the phone. We do have our calls screened because more than ever, we've always had our calls screened, but more than ever, there's a whole lot of spam, a whole lot of really bad stuff that's happening, especially during this time when it comes to people who are frauds. Make sure when you check your email, when you're in your email, just don't be clicking into links just because a link is there. Um, hey, Andre. Andre, are you watching this with me? Oh, you're taking a nap? Okay, I guess he's not going to watch it with me. You can watch it later on my replay. He gets up early in the morning. See, I just got up. So I'm like fresh. I just got up. He's just now. What? Are you going to watch with me?
No.
Okay, you taking a nap?
Yeah, I'm going to try the phone and you.
I'm on live right now. When you go live and you have family around, you have to tell them, I'm on live, because you don't want them saying anything. You really do. You really have to tell your family, your loved ones, I'm on live. Don't let them be walking around here and talking and saying things, because it's their privacy too. We share a living space. So let me turn this up. I finally got this on PBS. We're going to listen to this. I really enjoyed yesterday. I really, truly enjoyed everybody popping in and some people that I've seen for the first time that's been a subscriber of my channel and who has suffered some PTSD with politics. And I'm so glad that they can come here and feel really good about being a part of politics. And then you have to ask yourself this question. If it's giving you anxiety, if you're not feeling good about it, then you really do some homework when you can on yourself and figure out, number one, why is it giving you anxiety? Are you frustrated? Are you upset with politics? Are you not understanding what's going on and it's frustrating you, or it's just too much, right? So hopefully I can answer some questions, and hopefully I can make this environment where it's not anxiety, and or give you some tools where that can help you if you have any questions, that can help you move forward in finding a place that you feel good about the politics, and that you can find a circle. You could find a circle that is debunking lies and debunking misinformation and disinformation, and just to get to some truths. And I'm not saying that everything that I do as far as my resources is going to be 100%, but understand when you're in politics, things change every day, and sometimes minute by minute. So subscribing to the people that you support, subscribing to newsletters, um, and also just informing, taking that extra step and informing yourself about things and getting these alerts through your cell phone. You can get that too. And just find out that you will find out when you're a part of this instant text, when you're a part of YouTube channels, when you're a part of newsletters, on internet newsletters and things like that, and you can buy some books and be a part of some book readings, that you could measure for yourself, kinda out of all that, putting that together, what could be the truth. But let's say what really helps us today is fact checkers. So subscribe. There is some free online connections, some internet options where you can sign up for factcheck.org, O-R-G. These are some information I like sharing with you. Also, where you can get some truths. They might call out Biden, right? And they might say, well, this is not 100%, but kinda. And it will break down for you, why it's not 100%, that he's not necessarily lying, but this is the dilly. And it will break down a lot of the stuff for you so you can, carry on your own and hold yourself accountable for also going out there and doing the research and reading. And if you have issues with reading and you can't read, or you can't see and things like that, then there's a way to set up your computer where you can have it set up where uh, things are shared with you. It's dictated, and when I say dictated, it comes back after they read the words, and it verbalizes things for you. So there's always some options to stay connected. If you want to be connected, it's smart to be connected, so you don't have to complain all the time. I mean, I'm the kind of person I find, I hold myself responsible and accountable when it comes to finding out information, especially if I'm going to have a YouTube channel and I'm going to speak on it. You know what I'm saying? And I'm going to use this channel. I've lost a lot of, I lost about 12 subscribers in the last 3 weeks, and I'm okay with that. Because for me, it's all about the quality versus quantity. That my channel is good. And when I say my channel is good, I will share with you why my channel is good. It's because my views and my when YouTube, has the analytics on my channel, it has some options where it takes my information and it makes it more visible. It's called impressions. And one of my videos, I have over 909,000 impressions. That means they're putting out my video because my watch time hours are very good. My views are good. My ability to interact and engage, and people engaging with me and liking. And Sugar Daddy One Williams, he's a member, he has a ranch, he's a moderator, and also he's a gamer. Subscribe to his channel. They're announcing everybody on here at the DNC Day 2 to take their seats. That he said he shared my video yesterday. So all of these things might appear to be small, but they're very big, especially for someone like me who is a small YouTube channel that is relevant because of the impressions, because of the analytics when it comes to views, and people are watching. So if I lose subscribers, I'm still relevant. And I knew I was going to lose some subscribers because I'm covering the DNC. I'm covering politics. And I'm an advocate for people to stay up on politics, to understand and find the truth. Be true to yourself by finding out facts. Don't forget factcheck.org. Google whatever website, make sure it's legit, is why I say .org, because org means it's an official organization. It's certified. Make sure these fact checks are certified. They come from legitimate websites. Don't just pick some random spam stuff that's going to put some bad spiders into your operating systems and send you viruses and spy on you. Okay, so that's why it's so important to make sure you check your website. So I also give advice. before this starts. We are tuned in. Again, I'm Rhonda, and I'm with Rhonda's Lovely Sparks. My channel is Rhonda's Lovely Sparks. Please share, please subscribe, and smash that like. And we are tuned in right now. Again, the DNC Democratic National Convention is from August 19th through the 22nd, held in Chicago. Today is Tuesday, and it's August 20th. We're in day 2 of the DNC. I'm going to play this where we can engage in the chat room. When you are traveling out there, you're at work or something, you could still hear the speakers. My goal is to provide to you the speaker lineups, their names, and what they're representing. It got very emotional yesterday with Biden, and his daughter. Check it out. Check out Binge Watch. I do have the playlist, DNC playlist 2024. I have that set up, and also it's inside the description of every video. So check that out. They have also announced on here and asked everybody to please be seated so they can start getting some people out. Delegates and guests, please take your seats. They made this announcement. Also, I have again pulled up the lineup, and let's see what we have so far that's scheduled for our lineup today. I've been trying to find the lineup on here that is not any pop-ups. Okay, here it is. See full lineup and no ads. Looks like it's going to start at 5:30. We are 5:23 p.m. Central Standard Time, and then it is 3:23 Pacific Standard Time. There are people on the West Coast that's still at work. Shout out to you chiming into my channel. Shout out to Lola Cowboy. She is Lola Hot Sauce. And then also it is 6:24 Eastern Standard Time, and it says Harris's husband and United States second gentleman, Doug Emhoff, is also scheduled to speak today, along with Illinois Governor J.B. Pritzker. Look like it will start at 5:30 Central Standard Time, and look like it will start off with Jason Carter, who is the grandson of President Jimmy Carter, is going to speak on Jimmy Carter's behalf. And then Jack Schlossberg, he's also the grandson of President John F. Kennedy, will be speaking, and Malcolm Kenyatta, member of the Pennsylvania House of Representatives. This is what we're going to start off with. DNC is going to, mic check, is going to start off the DNC today. DNC convention. It is a convention that starts 7 o'clock every morning. They also had the NAACP and some great things earlier today. Of course, your girl was resting because I'm up all night. My husband and I are lovers in the night. Lovers passing in the night. He gets up early, he goes to bed and takes a nap around this time. I get up, we're switching schedules. I'm up, he's taking a nap. He'll be back. Hubby will be back. And tune into the first night where hubby talks about debunking some lies. And what he did was talked about, how people are rocking. Well, Abraham Lincoln was a Republican. Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. was a Republican. And he was breaking down basically why they were Republicans back then, but because things have changed. The party has changed. So when the civil rights movement was signed in by Lyndon Baines Johnson, the party changed. The Democrat Party changed, and we evolved. So don't let people give you some one-liners and don't finish giving you the story. If they're not talkative like me, if they're not giving you, if they're not overthinkers, shout out to overthinkers. If they're not speakers and overspeak, they're saying again, everybody out there, they're announcing for people to take the seats. You'll be able to listen to me talk. You'll be able to chime into a live chat. You'll also be able to hear them speak while you're driving, or if you're at work, you can still, tap into the authenticity of the DNC convention with my reactions, with my announcements, with me. Just take when there's breaks and stuff. I'm going to be on here until 10 o'clock or 10:30 or whatever it takes. Last night it went past 10 o'clock, and of course they had a Black woman who was a pastor and also a Jewish gentleman that did the Jewish prayer, closing out the convention last night with prayers from a Jewish perspective and from a Judaism, Jewish, trying to get the right words for the Judaism faith. A gentleman came out representing the Judaism faith that came out and did the closing prayer last night. I didn't get that on my live, but of course that can always be Googled too. I was just really tired, wanted to sign off and just, say, you know what, Rhonda, I need to put an end to this, as far as my end of my life, say goodbye, I love you, so I can get rested for the next day. And here I am, I'm back. Oh, don't forget for non-subscribers, I have a lot of people who are not subscribed who watch my content. So subscribe. If you like my content and you're watching my content, or if you don't like my content and you're watching my content, subscribe. I have competitors on my YouTube channel who are subscribed. I do. I'm very competitive thanks to you all. Thank you. I have people who are for me and against me, but I have more people who are for me, my friends who are subscribed, but I have people who don't agree with me who are subscribed. So subscribe. If you are in opposition to me and you don't like it, still subscribe so you can still chime in. And maybe there could be some things that could enlighten you. There could be some things that could, where I could win your respect. I could win your friendship. That's what I'm about too. I'm about building community, and I'm about having uncomfortable conversations that we can have them here. We can have these uncomfortable conversations and make them comfortable. How we could talk about race, that we could talk about politics, that we could talk about the truth in my book reading. And I could say those words that the author writes and be true to the artist and be true to myself. People are turned up. We are starting right now. We're going to have a ball today, a new day, a fresh new party. We are feeling good about where we are as Democrats. And I'm trying to turn this up. Thank you all for being here, and thank you for your support.
Welcome back, Democrats! To chair today's session, I'm proud to pass the gavel to co-chair Mayor Mitch Landrieu.
All right, so he's passing the torch.
Hello, America.
All right.
Yeah, there you go. Can we do it again?
Hey, Tay Cowboys. Hey, Tay Cowboys. Love you all. Thank you for your support from yesterday. We are back again. That's right. Another party. Ain't no party like a Rhonda party, cause her party don't stop.
You're able for this evening's invocation, offered by Rabbi Sharon Browse. and
So,
Imam
Rabbi,
Dr.
that's the
Khalid
proper
Sharif.
word I was looking for. They were both there last night, closing out the convention with prayer. No, not her. She wasn't. She. There's another one.
We have gathered together this week to craft a redemption story.
The
for
rabbi was there
America.
last night, closing it out on
My
prayer
faith
with
is
prayer.
sustained by a redemption story. A people beleaguered and bereft, traversing the desert.
Andre
on a
like
journey
hearing
from
cowboys, don't
degradation
he?
to dignity.
As a matter of fact, he does. I mean, he buys me my cowboy gear.
America's redemption
does.
story, a story of
Andre
ceaseless
is
striving toward
taking a nap.
true
He'll be back later because we
multiracial
are
democracy,
lovers
rooted
switching
in
shifts
equal
in the
justice, where
night.
every person is
I
treated
wake
as
up, he
unique,
goes to bed.
mighty, and worthy of love. In this
Okay,
story,
prayer.
politics is not a vehicle for repression, bigotry, or personal profit, but a call to service. This story counters extremism with capaciousness and compassion. It rejects the inevitability of war, affirming that every one of us, Muslim and Jew, Christian, Black, white, Latino, AAPI, queer, and straight,
Hey,
Israeli and Palestinian, deserves to live in dignity and in
see how the
peace.
language is different than the RNC? This speaks to me. It's
Some
why
say that
I'm
this
voting
story
for
is
Kamala.
impossible.
You
But
vote
we
for
know
who
that the
speaks
God of
your
redemption
language.
specializes in the impossible, and so must we. May we be guided by hope, joy, and a fierce moral imagination. Amen.
Amen. Amen. Thank you, Rabbi.
Greetings of peace. We pray that Almighty God Allah will bless this historic convention. Tonight, we build upon our pledge, one nation under God, indivisible, from Adam, created without racial, ethnic, or national identity, but the first identity, human. Bless us to embrace our shared identity and diverse expressions of life that contribute to the beauty and strength of our nation of nations, made up of people coming together from every land. E pluribus unum. In moving forward with a bold vision for the future, we pray it will reflect our nation's diversity and intrinsic nature to live together intelligently.
That's the Democrat
Bless
Party.
our leaders
You know,
with wisdom to do the right
there's a
thing,
difference there.
consistent with God's ways, to stand firm against inhumane acts, to treat all humans as the sacred creation of the Almighty. And may we remember the inalienable rights service members sacrifice to protect. That is the America we vote for. Amen.
Amen. Amen. There's a difference. And Republicans are very proud about what they represent, their ideals. They're not ashamed. That's just the difference there. So we want to tell you that the grandsons of JFK and
pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
JFK's grandson and Jimmy Carter's grandson are scheduled to speak first. Hillary did well, Tay Cowboy said. Mike Aljana is giving a shout.
Garcia Byrne to sing our national anthem.
Oh, yes. Let's sing the national anthem. This is America.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming?
whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, o'er the ramparts we watched, were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our
Thank you,
flag
Tay.
was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free?
Sing it, boy. This is America. This is America. Being together, building community.
Thank you, Harris.
Not dividing.
Give it up for Harris.
There's a difference. There are people that believe in RNC. That's what speaks to them.
I'd like you to pause with me for a minute. 2 years ago, my dad died, the late Moon Landrieu. He was a great leader. He was a great mayor, secretary of HUD.
I wonder if Mitch Landrieu is the one out of Louisiana.
We have lost so many
Let me
patriots
find out.
since the last convention. So before we go any further tonight, let's take a moment and join with me and let's remember them all.
Oh my God, they're going to show Sheila Lee Raff, Sheila, out of Houston. Are they doing a memorial? Oh, this is going to make me cry. Oh. Patty LaBelle. Thank you, Tay Cowboys. Cicely Tyson, Barbara, Ruben Vernon, Jordan, Hesley Hempstead, Elizabeth Hemps. Does it show up? Edwin Washington Edwards, Adai Stevenson, Bob Moses, Carl Levin, Dick Long, Richard Trumpka. We just gotta Google it and post. A lot of civil rights activists, Democrat activists, are in this memoriam. Harry Reid, right, Sidney Poitier, civil rights activist. Go ahead, Patty. If you think yesterday we pulled out the guns, you ain't seen nothing yet. Oh, goodness. Rest in peace. Wow, I forgot Harry Reid passed away. Wow. If you see all of these people have given up their lives for us to have a better life. And good politics. Good politics. Sheila Jackson Lee. Sheila Jackson Lee. She passed away I think last month. Patty. Thank you, Patty LaBelle. We lost a lot of people. See that list? The people crying and they're crying because family. These people I've known, I'm 58. I've heard of a lot of these names.
The chair of the Carter Center and grandson of President Jimmy Carter.
Grandson
Jason Carter.
of President Jimmy Carter, Jason Carter, is about to speak, ushering in a new era of Democratic politics tonight.
I'm Jason Carter.
Right.
My grandfather, President Carter, will have his 100th birthday in October. I call him Pawpaw. And I can tell you that he wishes he could be here tonight. He and my grandmother led their lives with an unwavering faith in God, a respect for human dignity, honesty, and a commitment to loving their neighbors as themselves. Those principles guided them throughout their lives, including during their 4 years in the White House and the 4 decades since. For my grandfather, it was never about fame, recognition, accolades, or awards. His legacy is measured by the lives he has touched and the good he has done. Kamala Harris carries my grandfather's legacy. She knows what is right and she fights for it. She understands that leadership is about service, not selfishness. That you can show strength and demonstrate decency.
Tay Cowboy says, yes, Mike. Hopeful. Mike Aldana says, hopeful that Jimmy Carter lives long enough to cast his vote for Kamala Harris.
And though his body may be weak tonight, his spirit is as strong as ever. My grandfather can't wait to vote for Kamala Harris.
Right.
She reminds us all that the promise of America remains unchanged. We are one nation, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. And my grandfather knows that with her as our next president, we will keep that promise. Thank you.
What a delightful grandson, Jimmy Carter's grandson.
Please welcome delegate from New York and grandson of President John F. Kennedy, Jack Schlossberg.
Grandson of President John F. Kennedy. The handsome Kennedys. Handsome Kennedys.
Hi, I'm Jack Schlossberg. President John F. Kennedy is my grandfather, and he's my hero. JFK was the youngest person ever elected president and the first Catholic. He sent a man to the moon, fought for civil rights, and navigated the Cuban Missile Crisis peacefully. Most of all, he inspired a new generation to ask what they could do for our country. Tonight, JFK's call to action is now ours to answer, because once again, the torch has been passed to a new generation, to a leader who shares my grandfather's energy, vision, and optimism for our future. That leader is Vice President Kamala Harris.
Thank you so much for being here tonight.
Like President Kennedy, Vice President Harris has dedicated her life to public service. She believes
oh my
in America,
God, yes,
like
Mike
my
Aldana.
grandfather did.
Mike Aldana says, don't RFK Jr. look like a fool for turning his back on the Kennedy name? Yeah, like a crazy idiot.
She will expand investments
and the family spoke out against him too.
Clean air and good jobs. She will defend our freedoms, the freedom for women anywhere in America to make their own healthcare choices, the freedom to be safe from gun violence, the freedom to vote easily and without fear. The choice is ours to make, and history is watching to see what we will do.
You know, it's a lot of things possessed. Sometimes it's just mental health.
United States. Thank you.
Sometimes he probably got broke and sold his soul to the devil and got somebody gave him some money to speak against the Democrats. He's probably just a
All right, America, how y'all
bad
doing?
black sheep. Bad
We're
black
about
sheep.
to have a fired up, ready to go
Fired up!
weekend night. Y'all ready?
Y'all ready? We're fired up.
Well, as you can see, the torch has been passed to a new generation. So let's start off tonight by talking about what's at the heart of the Harris-Walz agenda. Defending our freedoms, advancing opportunity, protecting our democracy. But the other guys, Donald Trump, J.D. Vance, they will rip away our rights, crush the middle class, and destroy our democracy. Their version of freedom is the government creeping creepily closer to every part of our lives. They're coming for our books. They're coming for our marriages. They're coming for our bodies. They're even coming for
Here we go.
But this just isn't about what we stand against.
Lola
It's about
and
what
Take
we stand
Cowboys.
for.
Here we go.
Harris and Tim Walz have a bold vision for America's future where every American has a fair shot at the American dream. Kamala Harris and Tim Walz will build a future that belongs to all of us because we are one nation, not two. Indivisible with liberty and justice for all, not some. We are part of one nation.
There you
one
go,
allegiance
Mitch.
to one
Whoa.
flag, and that is the flag of the United States of America. Hear this? America
Gotta
is
give
great
my
because
cat
of
some
who we
ice.
are, and more importantly, who we strive to be. My friends, our best days are ahead if we stick together. My friends, say it with me. Let them hear it to the rooftops. We are not going back.
We
So now, please
are
help me
not
welcome-
going back.
Please help me welcome from the great state of Pennsylvania, the great Representative Malcolm Kenyatta.
My fellow Americans,
He represents Pennsylvania.
my name is Malcolm Kenyatta, a proud son of Pennsylvania. And as you saw, I brought back Trump's Project 2025, all 900 pages of it. And it's interesting because usually Republicans want to ban books, but now they're trying to shove this down our throats. It is a radical plan to drag us backwards.
Yes, I saw that too. Cheeseheads. They represented their delegates of their state, right?
Under Project 2025,
Wisconsin.
a family making just $75,000 a year with just 2 kids would pay $1,800 more in federal taxes. No, but there's more. Because on page 465, Project 2025 would stop Medicare from negotiating to lower the price of prescription drugs and capping out-of-pocket costs.
Listen, don't sleep on
On
this.
page 587, Project 2025 would cut overtime pay for hard-working Americans. But my friend, these bad ideas aren't new. As long as we have been fighting to make America work for working families, there have been greedy corporate interests trying to take us back. In 2019, my grandma,
You said they're passing on the
rights
torch, right? To the young
called
folks.
me, her voice cracking, and she said, "I'm so sorry, baby. I'm so sorry. I thought my generation had fixed this. And here you are, fighting the same battles."
Same battles.
But I want to tell you tonight, my friends, what I said to my grandma. I said, "It's okay, Grandma. It's just our turn.
Right.
It's just our turn.
Just our turn.
Stand up for working people. And to stand up for our nation's promise. It's just our turn to defend our rights and to ensure that democracy doesn't die on our watch. It's our turn to make history, my friends, by electing Kamala Harris as the next president of the United States of America.
Yes.
God bless you. May God protect our troops.
Oh, yeah. They've given that man so much problems in Pennsylvania. And he's a fighter.
I've seen how the Biden-Harris focus on making healthcare affordable for middle-class Americans has benefited so many of my patients.
I support Kamala Harris because she fights for the working family and she thinks about the future of our country. Trump tried to take our country backward.
She has taken action to make sure childcare and home care are accessible and affordable.
I am a type 1 diabetic since the age of 10, and having my insulin is not an option.
My name is Anne from Wisconsin, and this is my daughter, Isla. Isla qualifies for a type of Medicaid based on a level of care for children with disabilities. Donald Trump attempted to cut Medicaid every single year he was in office.
Kamala Harris is the only candidate on the ticket that will actually continue to fight.
Mike Aldana says you can download a PDF copy of the Republican Playbook for free. Thank you for that information. I'm just not speaking, I'm just not making this stuff up that I'm talking about. Anyone, for those sitting in the cut, the ones in the chat room gets it. I'm just saying ones who are sitting in the cut. Maybe we get some independents to come go Democrat. Hey, Common.
I thank God for this moment in time where Kamala Harris will change the world for the better with love, hope, and grace. Be fortunate. I'm fortunate to be alive. Can't explain how I got here, but we've arrived. The deliverance and diligence for which we strive. It's the feeling, there's no silliness when we rise. Fortunate to have friends who don't synthesize. I keep good company, we enterprise. Had a strong gauge since infant eyes. I guess I can see the power in the prize. Incentivized by the streets I identified. Other people's struggles I don't minimize. Fortunate to be born and raised in the side. Salt of the earth, people with the bravest eye. They say your God is the truth. I wasn't raised to lie.
Yep, there's those cheeseheads.
Every day that I get up, I trace the sky. Draw with the most high on the place that I am. And that's fortunate. You can feel it in the air. Hey, yo, it's love out there. Hey, the feeling is free.
You can feel it in the air.
Shout at the DNC.
What?
Keep you near the cross, and may your troubles show that you need God, and may your battles end the way they should, and may your bad days prove that God is good, and may your triumphs keep you humble and high.
So Democrats have soul. We dance pretty much on beat. Miss TR, what's up? He's spitting bars. You can feel it in the air. What? She's a bad mama jamma.
Evolution's very necessary to become fruits and berries of our labor. Told to search for a savior. Fortunate I had a chance to raise her. In the days of the unknown, I'm fortunate to come home to blocks we fought and swung on.
What?
Fortunate the Lord put me on the path to use the microphone for a ride and a staff. Fortunate, yo, we got to go to Paris.
Rocket to the beat. What?
Yo, we fortunate. Yo, the love is in the air.
We're fortunate because love is in the air. Can you feel it out there? Love is in the air. Woo! Power to the people! Power to the people! You're a little cloudy. Wipe my camera. Okay.
My name is Chuck. I voted for Trump in 2016. My name is Tom. I'm from Michigan.
Better?
I'm a former Trump voter.
I'm Joanna.
Oh my God, it is better.
I'm a former Trump voter.
I just cannot vote for
Hey,
the man.
I don't know. Let me know.
Go from just being dishonest, from a criminal, and an insurrectionist.
He has no respect for Americans. He has no respect for the Constitution.
I believe if Trump gets a second term, he's not leaving, he's staying. He broke the law. He doesn't believe they apply to
Oh,
him.
thank you for telling me.
Exists to serve the people of the United States.
Wow.
In 2024, I'm voting for
You know my eyesight's bad. I can't see worth this. Freedom. Shout it to the air. Oh, listen to our music at the DNC. Tell it like it is. What? Look, is that a band? Y'all, look at the band. That's a live band there, y'all. What? Ooh, Shaka Khan, Shaka Khan. Oh, wow. Go, girl. Get it funky. Right, Mike Aldana? Oh, oh, like it is. Yeah. Yeah. Tell me something good. Tell me if you like it, yeah. Scratch some records. Tell me something good. Go, girl. Hey! What? It's nasty. It's nasty. Tell me something good. Yeah. Woo! Right? Tell me that you love me, yeah. Dance, baby. Dance, Papa. Tell me that you like it, yeah. Show me that you like it, yeah. Tell me something good. Ooh, that's nasty. Nasty. Woo! Get the hands up. Whoa. Woo. White men can dance. That's right. White men can dance. That's what Michael Donna said. Yeah. Tell me something good. We was holding on to that beat. Come on, Democrats, we're all about the party. We party and we vote. We party, we work hard, and we vote. We ain't confused. Don't listen to the hype. Da, 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 da. Ow! Play it, baby. Play it. Vote. And Michael Donna says, where are my 15 seconds of fame? Come on, baby. Shout out to Michael Donna. He got the rhythm and the beat. What? Shake it, baby. Shake it. Shake it, baby. Shout out to Michael Donna. White men can dance.
Please welcome Kyle Sweetser from
So my
Alabama.
man, he's in there taking a nap. Because we're like lovers in the night, switching shifts in the night.
I voted for Trump not once, not twice, but 3 times. You see, I work in construction. I work with my hands. He told us he'd look out for blue-collar workers. So I made my first ever political donation to Trump. And I donated to him many times throughout his presidency. But then I started to see Trump's tariff policy in action. Costs for construction workers like me were starting to soar. I realized Trump wasn't for me. He was for lining his own pockets.
We always party, baby.
Now I'm not left-wing, period.
I ain't left-wing.
Leaders should bring out the best in us, not the worst. That's why I'm voting for Kamala Harris.
Oh!
She's tough.
He's voting for Kamala.
Tackle inflation. Trump will make it worse. I'm voting for Kamala Harris because she'll make us proud to be American again.
Go ahead.
Nobody's ever called me weird. I'm a lot of things, but weird I'm not. The late great Hannibal Lecter is a wonderful man. You know what I'd do if there was a shark or you get electrocuted? I'll take electrocution every single time. Bing, 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 bing. She said Kamala has one big advantage. She's a very beautiful woman. I'm a better looking person than Kamala. He says, you're not going to be a dictator, are you? I said, no. Other than day one, I'd like to congratulate Vladimir Putin for having made yet another great deal. Kim Jong-un I had a good relationship with. He's a tough, smart guy. Now, if I don't get elected, it's going to be a bloodbath. Well, there's a weird one. JD is not at all.
The people who are most deranged and most psychotic are people who don't have kids at home.
Let's give votes to all children in this country, but let's give control over those votes to the parents of those children.
In 4 years, you don't have to vote again. We'll have it fixed so good you're not going to have to vote.
Don't sleep on that, y'all. You hear that? That you never have to vote again? Project 2025.
Please welcome Stephanie Grisham.
wasn't just a Trump supporter, I was a true believer. I was one of his closest advisors. The Trump family became my family. I spent Easter, Thanksgiving, Christmas, and New Year's all at Mar-a-Lago.
Whoa.
I saw him when the cameras were off. Behind closed doors, Trump mocks his supporters. He calls them basement dwellers. On a hospital visit one time when people were dying in the ICU, he was mad that the cameras were not watching him. He has no empathy, no morals, and no fidelity to the truth. He used to tell me, "It doesn't matter what you say, Stephanie. Say it enough and people will believe you." But it does matter. What you says matter. And what you don't say matters. On January 6th, I asked Melania if we could at least tweet that while peaceful protest is the right of every American, there's no place for lawlessness or violence. She replied with one word, no.
Whoa.
I became the first senior staffer to resign that day. I couldn't be part of the insanity any longer. When I was press secretary, I got skewered for never holding a White House briefing. It's because, unlike my boss, I never wanted to stand at that podium and lie. Now here I am, behind a podium, advocating for a Democrat. And that's because I love my country more than my party. Kamala Harris tells the truth. She respects the American people, and she has my vote.
Mike Aldana says that was Melania's aide that was attacked. And Miss TR says on one of Trump's commercials, they were playing Freedom by Beyonce. Really? She checked him because she didn't endorse it. Beyonce endorsed
ultrasound.
it and made it for
worst nightmares came true. The baby had stopped growing, but my body had not let go. I was told I was not eligible for any treatment at that point. The doc's decision was official and abortion was banned.
In 2021, I needed an abortion after an ectopic pregnancy. I was able to access life-saving medical care when I needed it, and now I'm turning to IVF to build my family.
I'm supporting Kamala Harris because I'm an IVF mom.
It's not just the headline-making stories that these bans impact. It impacts people trying to build families, just like me.
All Americans deserve the right to build their families in the way they know is
They're
best
trying to
for
tell you the
them.
truth about Planned Parenthood and what it covers, not that extremist stuff that the Republicans are talking about, okay?
Please welcome Nabella Noor.
I love that band.
What brings me here tonight is hope. As a woman
The content
with
creator.
fertility, I have not always been hopeful, but today I am. I'd always dreamt of motherhood, and coming from a large Bangladeshi American family, I imagined it'd be easy. It wasn't. My husband and I tried to conceive. We failed. We tried and failed again and again and again for 6 long years. Finally, I got pregnant. We were overjoyed, but then I miscarried. I was devastated. It was only after sharing my story online and hearing from women about their experiences with IVF that I felt a tiny glimmer of hope. So I started the IVF process. But just a few weeks before my egg retrieval, I learned I was pregnant. Today, we have 2 beautiful daughters.
Exactly, Miss TR. Miss TR says the band is all that. Kamala is a dancer. She loves to dance and she loves to laugh too.
Is at stake in November. The freedom to plan your family. The hope of having a family at all. I'm here to stand with everyone fighting for our reproductive freedoms.
Yes.
Because my daughters and yours deserve every option, every hope, every possible future. To anyone listening who is struggling to start a family, you
are not alone. We will not let you lose hope. Because when we come together to raise our voices with love, we win. Thank you.
Thank you, baby. Thank you.
Please welcome Michigan Senator Gary Peters.
In Michigan, we believe we have to build an economy that grows the middle class. And we know that when unions succeed, all workers win. I was raised in a union household. My father was a teacher, and my mother a nurse's aide. And they gave me and my sisters what every parent wants to provide for their children, an opportunity to pursue their dreams. I went to public school, I worked odd jobs, became an Eagle Scout. And Kamala Harris and Tim Walz grew up just like me.
Right? We're purple. Texas is purple.
And I know they will fight for all of us. They will make it easier to raise our families.
I had to take my pills. Content creators still have to take care of yourselves when you're alive. You still got to take your medicine, drink your water.
Kamala Harris helped pass legislation that finally allowed Medicare to negotiate and lower the cost of prescription drugs. She brought manufacturing jobs back to the United States of America. And as governor, Tim Walz signed the largest infrastructure investment in Minnesota history. And on the other hand, we have Donald Trump and J.D. Vance. And let's be clear, if they win, working people like my friends here from the Teamsters will pay the price.
There's the Teamsters.
Their Project 2025 agenda is the same old. Got overtime pay, cut healthcare programs, and give billions in tax breaks to billionaires.
That's nippy.
We cannot let that happen, and we will not let that happen.
Yeah, I've been trying to vote out Greg Abbott forever and Ted Cruz and all of them.
United Committee to Protect Pensions.
She's the baby. She's the baby.
I am Kenneth Stribling, a proud retired teacher from Local 200 in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. I hope you don't mind, but I brought some friends. Pension warriors from the NUCPP. I found out in 2025 my monthly pension benefit was going to be reduced in half. Not long after that, my wife Beverly was diagnosed with terminal cancer.
Oh, man.
I didn't know how we were going to make it. So I went to a retirees meeting in the basement of a small church. At that moment, I knew we were not going to go down without a fight. Beverly made me promise never to quit until we made this right.
So we organized a nationwide grassroots movement. For 6 years, we fought hard. And finally, we had a breakthrough. After 50 days in office, the Biden-Harris administration passed the American Rescue Plan, including the Butch-Lewis Act, to save our pensions and secure our retirement. They got it done without one single Republican vote in Congress.
Wow.
They saved over 1 million pensions, including 33,000 from my state, Wisconsin, 52,000 from Pennsylvania, 61,000 from Michigan. As president, I know Kamala Harris will have our backs. She will fight for our retirement, Social Security, and Medicare. Beverly passed away in 2019, but I kept my promise, because a promise is a promise is a promise. Thank you.
For years, Big Pharma has often inflated the price of life-saving medications, and millions of Americans have suffered as a result. Those costs got passed on to our seniors, but not anymore.
It was because of them that we had insulin for $35 compared to $687.
What a gift. This $35 is life-changing for us.
The beauty of it is it's fixed. Everything else goes up, but it stays the same. I have more discretionary income, $20-30 a month more. His wife and I can go to the pub and have a burger and fries.
I can afford my rent. I can afford to feed my children. I can afford my insulin.
Let's save you a couple $1,000 a year, which is several trips to visit grandkids.
I am looking forward to the lifestyle where I can travel and be able to enjoy my grandchildren and maybe great-grandchildren.
It meant I could enjoy life.
President Joe Biden and Vice President Kamala Harris will be in Maryland this afternoon to unveil a new plan cutting prescription drug costs. 10 popular drugs are affected by this, including cancer, diabetes, heart disease, and blood clot medications.
Seniors will save roughly $1.5 billion in out-of-pocket costs next year.
With Kamala Harris, I feel so hopeful. I feel the future of America will be good.
For more than 10,000 a year.
As president, I'll lower the cost of insulin and prescription drugs for everyone.
I am so excited. I can't hardly stand it. We're going to only go forward. We can't go back.
We can't go back. We won't go back.
Another hand for our brothers and sisters from Teamsters and all of our brothers and sisters from unions across America who are rebuilding it. Brick by brick. I mean, after that, what do you talk about? Kamala Harris wants to throw a little bit of dirt. So here we go. After years of dead ends and broken promises, President Biden and Vice President Harris brought Republicans and Democrats together to actually get something done. Trump promised Infrastructure Week but never built anything. But this time, the Biden-Harris administration is actually breaking ground, and we're starting to turn dirt, ushering in an infrastructure decade.
Oh, wow.
All I see is possibilities ahead.
That also creates green-ready
Of a
jobs.
strong economy is literally a country's infrastructure. It's the cornerstone upon which all rest. We finally got a president and a vice president who puts their money where their mouth is. Already, $460 billion out the door, $1 trillion of private sector investment
building roads and bridges and airports and ports and water systems so that kids don't have to drink dirty water out of lead pipes and little girls don't have to sit on the back of their mama's
Green
car
ready
and
jobs
do their homework so
means
they can have a
jobs
better
that
future
are
for us.
like
We're
right
building a
now.
clean energy
It's like an
economy. All of
immediate
it is moving out the door.
injection
And we're
in the
touching
economy.
every part of the country, from the Pontiac, Alaska,
For the
all way down
economy.
to Lowndes County. We have over, hear me now, 60,000 projects all across this country with funding already underway. We're hitting the ground running, and it's right in everybody's backyards. 2 years ago, after President Biden and Vice
So
President
green
Harris
jobs
passed
are
the biggest
living wage,
infrastructure
career
investment
track jobs
since
that
President
contribute to
Eisenhower,
preserving or enhancing environmental quality. They have some important characteristics. Green jobs are today's jobs, repurposed and expanded. That's kind of one of them. That's talking about green in a different way. Green ready means like what I was sharing with you.
With these projects, we're ushering in a brighter future, a future in which everyone has clean air to breathe, everyone has clean water to drink, a future in which everyone has the opportunity to build generational wealth,
Green jobs
a future in which the most vulnerable communities
produces goods or provides services.
And we have made historic progress.
It's like instant jobs. That is instant injection in the economy.
Across the country with
hey, Jeff Lee.
Right here in the USA.
Since passing the bipartisan infrastructure law
and the American Rescue Plan, the Biden-Harris administration.
Listen to those plans, y'all, that's being passed.
Across the country over the next 5 years. I want to particularly thank the mayors of America. You make things work.
Thanks to the Biden-Harris administration, the city of Phoenix has a much greener bus fleet.
In San Antonio, we're building the airport of the future in the heart of our city.
Until 1970, Scranton and New York were connected by passenger rail. And within 5 years, finally, we're getting the connection back.
Oh, Andre got to see that.
Multimodal city, a city where people can walk, ride public transportation, or ride a bike to get to their destination.
Our city is able to create over 2,000
I do. I just woke up.
Move our transit system
I
into
just
the
woke
future.
up.
We're investing over $50 million to take
I woke up about
just like this one to turn them into shovel-ready job sites in the heart of
about
our city.
1 o'clock, 1 p.m.
Able to use American Rescue Plan funding for safe, affordable housing for our neighborhood.
When a dilapidated apartment complex was condemned, we were able to swiftly relocate these tenants.
In Tucson, we have planted or distributed over 100,000 drought-tolerant trees to combat extreme heat.
In the great city of Baltimore, Maryland, we're opening brand new rec centers that are closing in our city, and many, many, many more investments.
Shout out to Jeff Lee. Rocket power.
All right, everybody, what a way to start. But you ain't seen nothing yet. We got a great night planned, and it all starts off to participate in this, in the roll call. It starts off with something.
Rocket power.
Look, stick around. We're going to be right back at you.
Stick around. Stick around. I have on there that Obama, Michelle, and Barack Obama is supposed to make an appearance tonight, too. Oh, that's good to hear. Tressa just came in my room and I asked her who is she voting for. Her replay was blue all across the board. White chocolate is here. That's Jeff Lee, y'all. Don't sleep on it. Don't be mad. Fix your face. Get it, girl. Come on. Dance with me, Jeff. Come on. Yeah. Come on, Jeff. He's in the bed. Don't be mad, fix your face. In the room. Yeah. Don't be mad, fix your face. I just love that part. Woo! Ain't no party like a Rondell party, because a Rondell party don't stop. Come on, Tony. Miss TR. Hey. In the air. Woo! Woo! Look at Jeffrey, Miss TR, everybody all turned up, turned up. Everybody turned up. We're lovers in the night. Andre, sit up. I go to bed. When I go to bed, he gets up. Ain't no party like a Rondell party, because a Rondell party don't stop. Sorry, Miss Tiara says I'm busting moves. Wake up. Fix your face. See you later, Betty. See you later, too, Jeff. Thanks for the fun. Thank you for dancing with me tonight. Shake it off. Shake it off. Shake it off. DNC parties don't stop. I think Chuck Schumer is next. Chuck Schumer, United States Senate Majority Leader. We have the Senate. Democrats have the Senate. We don't have the House. We need the House and we need the Senate. We need the House and we need the Senate. And we need to just vote straight blue ticket. Don't be nitpicking, cutting your ballot in half. I want to do it over here, want to do it over there, not understanding, a lot when it comes to propositions in your city. A lot of the propositions are proposals that are made from Democrats, but get a printout, go to the library, get it printed out. Shake your money maker. Get a printout if you can, or have someone that's Democrat in your area. There are Democrat representatives in your area that could print you out a copy of the propositions that they're asking you to vote for in your local elections, okay? Don't forget the local elections, y'all. They're just as critical as the presidential elections. So just make sure that if you're not sure, Google the proposals.
We are about to take the official 2024 National Committee panoramic photograph.
Okay.
At this time, we would ask all of the delegates and guests to take their seats and get ready for this historic photo.
Oh, wow.
During the photo, there should not be any movement in the hall. If anyone moves, anyone behind them will be blurred. There will be one digital rotation.
Wow, how cool is that, you all?
110-year-old film camera by Abbas Shir Mohammadi, fourth-generation photographer who has captured all of the past Democratic and past 10 swearing ceremonies.
They're asking people to be still for this panoramic photo.
Center blue press stand in the center of the hall.
How cool is that? Sit still for a minute so your camera lens can focus. I'm dancing. Oh, wow. Look at that. He's doing a panoramic photo. How wonderful. This is so much fun. He's telling everybody, sit your down. "22 seconds, y'all." How wonderful that is. People probably not, a lot of them not listening either, are they? Here it goes. Here it goes. He's going to make the panoramic, historical panoramic photo. Would he say that's something's been around for a long time? at him, y'all. Look at him setting it up. Please stay still. Shut your mouths. I want people to look at it from my channel. But I promise I'll post I mean, they can Google it too. But I want people to look at it from here. Here he goes. Here he goes. He's taking a picture. Be still, people. Shut your mouth. He's taking a panoramic picture. They're laughing and giggling. Okay, I can't see it clear. Okay, let's see. Do not move. He's telling him not to move. Okay, Tony. Okay, Miss TR. He's telling people don't move. Yeah, so it seems to get blurry because just how the internet is, you know, the wind could blow. Wow, that's cool. That's the quietest any event like this has been quiet and still. Yeah, it blurs in and out. It's just.
Please put on your wristbands at your seats.
Hey, baby. That's some bad music, boy. Bad means good. Right? Hey, Lala, you missed a lot. You missed the dancing, the party. You're good, sweetheart. Across the nation. America. America. Now we can see the key cat. Oh, you see the kitty cat. Oh, good, good. You're almost getting off work. Yay! We can do it. We can do it. Across the nation, living in America. Living in America. Living in America. The cat looking at you like you quick. They do be looking too. New York City. LA. New Jersey. Texas. Los Angeles. Busted my moves. What? Told me to catch it. There you go, baby sister. I'm sending it to you. Living in America. We love living in America now. Thank you for the hope. Living in America. Woo! Living in America. Okay, Lola, be careful. Be careful going home. Hey! I always have to adjust my lighting because, you know, as the day goes by, the lighting changes. So. Woo! Shake that tail feather. Shake that tail feather. Oh, good. Thank you, sis. My dress, I've lost so much weight, so my dress is big. Oh, mama. Huh? Huh? I don't know. She's got that band over there. I don't know. Boy, if I'd be out there, I'd be like grooving the whole time. Who's over there crying? There's a cat over there crying. What y'all crying about? You bored? He can sing good, can't he? These are a container of fasteners for my, this is fasteners for my cat. So I throw them so she could go run down the hallway and fetch it. Here she is. Here she is. Okay, get down. Down. Oops. I'll break everything. My coffee black and my bed is green. Oh boy. Oh. So what's coming up is Chuck Schumer, Bernie Sanders, J.B. Pritzker, Ken Chenault, Michelle Grissom are next. Later on tonight, Michelle Obama. And after Michelle Obama, Barack Obama will be out to speak. Okay, get down. The toast. Oh. I don't know why this is moving. Mic check, mic check, mic check. We are family. I've got all my sisters and me. What y'all know about that? Mic check, mic check. Stop rolling around, gosh. We are family. I've got all my sisters and me. We Sister Sledge are some beautiful sisters too.
Democratic National Convention Secretary Jason Ray.
Okay, Jason Ray.
Well, good evening, delegates. My name is Jason Ray, and I'm honored to serve as the secretary of both the Democratic National Committee and the Democratic National Convention.
All right.
I remember watching my very first convention on television when I was just 10 years old. It was
He
the
sure
1996 convention
Big smile.
right here at the United Center. Now, nearly 3 decades later, I could not be more thrilled to join you in making history as we nominate Vice President Kamala Harris for the Democratic Party's candidate for the 47th states of America. As a reminder, our nomination was made official on August 6th.
Our leaders got happy energy.
Of the virtual roll call. This roll call will reflect those results.
Virtual roll call.
Delegation or their designee will report its delegation's voting results for the presidential nomination. Pursuant to the rules, the roll call will follow the alphabetical order of the states, with the District of Columbia.
Here goes the roll call. How exciting the process is.
Treated as states for the purposes.
There's Mike Aldana.
Delegates, are you ready?
We're ready. We're doing the roll call. This is the process. DJ Cassidy, look! Ah! There's DJ Cassidy. Okay, Mike, thank you. Yeah. Oh, wow. Sweet home Alabama.
Alabama, how do you cast your vote? Alabama passes. Delaware.
Delaware.
On behalf of the great state of Delaware, home of our beloved 46th
This is beautiful part of the convention.
Joseph Robinette Biden Jr.
It is our honor to unanimously cast our 30
Hi, Alabama.
for the next president of
That's
the
not Alabama.
United
Where's
States, Vice President Kamala Harris.
where did you say it was? Delaware? Delaware? Okay, Delaware. It's that Chicago version of Sweet Home Alabama.
Thank you, Delaware. Alabama, how do you cast your vote?
The Tea Lounge is back. Welcome back, sis.
King wrote that progress is not inevitable. We have to fight for it. We have to win it.
She's back.
The legacy and the progress that we've made by our
This is the roll call of all the states. Take note of the states and how they represent themselves. They're representing their state and they're telling you what they're proud about each state, what they're proud for. It's the roll count of the states, the delegates that represent each state. Sweet home Alabama. There we go, 56 delegates, Alabama. Sweet home Alabama. Look at that, baby. There go DJ Cassidy.
Alaska, how do you cast your vote? Alaska's motto is
Shake, shake, shake. Alaska.
Where Kamala Harris and Tim Walz are going to take us.
You all right in here?
Yeah. Don't scare me.
As a teacher,
Ah!
a union member,
My husband scared me again.
it is my honor to cast
Can't believe this, man. Andre, stop scaring me.
President of these United States, Kamala Harris.
Shake, shake. Alaska got 19 delegate votes. There you go, baby. American Samoa. Let's go. Let's get it. What's your state? Wait for your state. See how many?
American Samoa.
Yeah.
Here in American Samoa, faith, service, and community are everything. That's why we cast 10 votes for our next president, Kamala Harris.
All the representatives, delegates of their state, they talk about the great things about their state. And listen for it. Listen for it.
Is the Dnc roll call. So let's pass the mic around the nation.
The Tea Lounge.
Arizona. How do you cast your vote? Buenas tardes. From the Grand Canyon state of Arizona. The future of the Democratic Party. Where we've been bringing the heat since 2020, electing Democrats up and down the ballot. Our diverse coalition is proud to cast our 85 votes for Kamala.
Ooh, that's a lot of votes. Go ahead, Arizona. Whoa. That's John McCain's state. John McCain was a Republican. Trump disrespected him. Arizona flipped blue during the last election.
Arkansas. How do you cast your
Arkansas.
On behalf of the great state of Arkansas, home of American legends,
Yeah.
Johnny Cash and Sister Rosetta.
Are you warming up something? What you warming up?
Trailblazing civil rights.
Can you warm me up one and some pizza? Can you warm me up one of those pieces of meat that you fixed yesterday? And the pizza? Home of Bill Clinton. Thank you, Miss TR.
Our vote for Vice President Kamala Harris and Governor Tim Walz.
36 delegate votes. Miss TR says, I listened to you last night. I really enjoyed your setup and commentary. Thank you so much. California, hey! La da 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 da.
Mr. Secretary, the great state of California passes at this time.
Passes?
California passes.
Why they passing? Why California pass? Guess it got to come back. California passed?
How do you cast your vote?
Mr. Secretary, in Colorado, we know how to climb mountains. And we're going to make sure Kamala Harris and Tim Walz reach the summit and win this election. Colorado proudly
Do you
casts its
remember?
votes for Kamala Harris. Get it up!
86 delegate votes from Colorado. Roll call. Oh, hey!
Connecticut. How do you cast your vote?
Okay, so Miss TR, you're talking about the Tea Lounge. You're two. It looks so professional too. I can't wait to go see her YouTube channel. Oh, Connecticut. Rhonda, they not out partying you. That's right. Ain't no party like a Rhonda party, cause a Rhonda party don't stop.
Democrats abroad, how do you cast your vote?
Mr. Secretary, Democrats Abroad represents millions of Americans who live abroad and vote back home in all 50 states and in D.C. U.S. citizens can go to voteabroad.org to register and request a ballot. On behalf of our large, diverse community, we joyfully cast 21 votes for Kamala Harris.
21 votes for Kamala Harris. Democrats abroad delegates. Oh, what?
The District of Columbia, how do you cast your vote?
We are Washington, D.C., home to 700.
I'm telling you, I think maybe T-Lounge. Yeah, roll call, Mike Aldana. T-Lounge, maybe because they got a lot more votes than they still counting them.
And where in January 2025, we will host the inauguration of President Kamala Harris. We know Kamala Harris.
This is my first meal today. Just snacking. Just a jerk pork loin. Andre fixed baked jerk pork loin yesterday. Become a member, get his recipe. 99 cents when you join member. You get a lot of great benefits and perks. What is the reason for the roll call? It's to count the delegates from each state. And all the total delegates comes up with a total vote where Kamala can be eligible to represent our Democrat Party. She's going to get all the, Andre said she's going to get all the votes anyway because nobody else is voting. If someone else was running, then it'll be competitive. Ain't nobody Democrat running, so she's getting all the total delegate votes. Right. Oh, I thought, can you bring in that black pepper? Florida, 243. Wow. Georgia.
How do you cast your vote?
What? Who is that? Who is that from Georgia? That's Little John. Kamala needs 1,976 delegate votes to secure her Democrat nomination for president. Hey, hey. We're not going back. We're not going back. To the wall. Go skate, 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 map.
Mr. Secretary, the South got something to say. I'm Congresswoman Akiva Williams, chairwoman of the Democratic Party of Georgia.
Mike Aldana, just to certify who each state is nominating as their candidate. Tay Cowboy says, turned down for what? T-Lounge says, California is passing, is concerning. They know her better than anybody. Now, skate, 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 mother. Down my. Tay Cowboys.
Georgia cast 123 votes for the next
1,976. Let's go. Let's go, T. What up, T Lounge? Shake it, money maker. Shake it, money maker. Ooh, ooh. Ooh, ooh. Ooh, ooh. Shake it, money maker. Shake it, money maker. Yeah, California wants to be the last state, right, Mike Aldana? Yes, they passed. They're going to come back. I wonder what Cassidy is going to play for NY, right? Start spreading the news. I wonder he going to play that. Ooh, baby. Woo! Ah! It's a party, baby. Come on. Hawaii. I know, isn't he great? That's great, T Lounge.
Our state was the first to ratify the ERA. Our state was the first to pass universal health care for all and target 100% renewable energy. Our state is the birthplace of Barack Obama.
Oh, that's right.
Our state shares the values of Kamala Harris, and we cast 6 votes present and 23 votes for Kamala Harris. First woman president.
I don't know why this thing is moving like that. Let me put some duct tape on it.
How do you cast your vote?
That's right. That's right, Mike.
Ripped away our reproductive freedoms, the Idaho Democrats are mounting our comeback. For the first time in decades, we're running in every legislative district. We are not going back.
We're not going back. We're not going back.
27 votes for Kamala Harris.
Yay!
Ladies and gentlemen, today is a celebration. A celebration of democracy. A celebration of freedom. A celebration
California is Kamala's home state. I wonder if they're going to come out with like 1,000 delegate votes. Illinois, Barack State. Jay-Z. You know, that makes sense.
Illinois Democrats are doing the work to win in November, and I am proud to introduce my partner in the fight, my governor, J.B. Pritzker.
Excuse me. It's the jerk chicken. Obama! Come on, Illinois! Adopted home of Superman.
The first state to ratify the 13th Amendment ending slavery.
Wow.
And the 19th Amendment granting women the right to vote. Illinois cast 1 vote present and 176 for the next president of the United States. Madam President Kamala Harris.
Go ahead, Chicago. Illinois. Go ahead. What y'all doing? Don't be eating out my plate. Ooh, Michael Jackson. Indiana.
Indiana, welcome me into its heart.
Michael Jackson's from Indiana. Gary, Indiana.
Indiana welcomed me into its heart as soon as I married Christine Harrell from Rolling Prairie. And that's before I lived in Hawkins or played the littlest player with the biggest heart at the University of Notre Dame, Rudy.
Oh, that's right. He played women.
Who?
Indiana, that means electing Kamala Harris the first woman president of the United States of America. On behalf of the great Hoosier State, home of the largest single sporting day event in the world, the Indy 500, home of Michael Jackson,
Right.
home of Babyface, home of David Letterman.
All right.
Indiana delivered this 86 delegates to Kamala Harris.
Yay! Get them votes up. Come on, Texas. Come on, Texas. What you got for me? Bring the money, Texas. We want the money. Oh, I'm so happy listening to this music.
Iowa, how do you cast your vote?
Thank you, Mr. Secretary. The tall corn state of Iowa.
Iowa.
That launched Barack Obama on his way to the presidency.
Iowa is a very important state.
The state that put education on its state border. And the state that feeds and fuels the world casts one vote absent and 45 votes for the next president of the United States of America, Kamala Harris.
Kansas, how do you cast your vote?
She can't hear. Dang, they're panicking. Come on, Kansas.
From the center of America, the Sunflower State, Kansas, where our farmers feed America, where we elect
Every state talks about what they're known for, what they're proud about. Tay Cowboy says Indiana, Gary in the house. Kentucky.
The Commonwealth of Kentucky, how do you cast your vote? Since 2021, the Biden-Harris administration has shown up for the Commonwealth of Kentucky, and today we're showing up for Vice President Harris. With this administration, we've broken every record for private sector investment, exports, tourism, wages, and new jobs. Together, we're building the 2 largest battery plants on planet Earth.
Wow.
And we open the cleanest, greenest, recycled.
Greenest, baby, green ready jobs.
We are proud to cast 56 votes.
Woo! Go ahead, Kentucky. Did I get that right? Kentucky, yeah. Louisiana, New Orleans. Half my roots is from there. Yeah. Yeah. What? Half my roots from Louisiana.
proud son of Louisiana. And Louisiana is about family, and I'm surrounded by my family of the delegates of Louisiana. And our great Congressman, Troy Carter.
Louisiana citizens vote in support of our democracy, and we stand in line for a more perfect union.
And born out of that democracy from the Big Easy, the northernmost Caribbean city, the last Bohemia was jazz. And nothing could be more emblematic of jazz and democracy than what we swing with in the Big Easy. And it's because of that that I am here to cast my personal vote for the next president of the United States, Kamala Harris. And now the leader of our party, Mr. Randall Gaines, race-bait of Louisiana.
This says les Bronx to Temps ruler. Ooh, take care, boys. Speaking that knowledge French. Let the good times roll. Halfway there. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Let's go, baby. Maine.
Next up is Maine. Maine, how do you cast your vote? Mr. Chair, great state of Maine, home of environmental climate activists and champions like Edmund S. Muskie and George Mitchell. Happy birthday today, George. The state where the sun rises first on the nation.
Oh.
Bold and rocky coast, bringing with it today a new day for the brave and open-hearted people of this country. We have improved lives, restored rights, and preserved our environment in Maine for future generations. Maine seeds, and as they
This is it, Mark. I need some more.
You don't know about the red?
Huh? I use that.
Maine proudly cast 30 votes for our next president, Kamala Harris.
Yay! Maryland.
Maryland, how do you cast your vote?
We are Maryland!
Here he is. That's the governor.
And we
Great
represent
governor.
Marylanders.
Great governor.
Who've contributed to America's greatness. We are the birthplace of Harriet Tubman. We are the birthplace.
This young man could be the next great president for the Democrat Party. Don't sleep on it.
We are the place where soldiers defended our freedoms in Baltimore and also in Antietam, and the home of thousands of veterans who call Maryland home.
Take Cowboy, second that.
This community of patriots is proud to cast our votes for the next president of the United States, Kamala Harris.
You know, company having a stick right now. But the two sources is going crazy.
118, Maryland. Massachusetts.
The Commonwealth of Massachusetts. How do you cast your vote?
Mr. Secretary,
Hey, Cowboy says my mom calls him a little Barack. He is.
Thanksgiving in Plymouth, the first public school, the first public library where we don't ban books.
We don't ban books there.
Shots fired in our revolution, and we are proud as the Commonwealth of
He's
Massachusetts
looking
to
at
make
that,
history once again. Mr. Secretary, Massachusetts counts 116 votes, all of our votes, for Kamala D. Harris for the office of President of the United States.
Yay. Go ahead, Massachusetts. Thank you.
Over 1,000 what is it? Ain't nobody else running.
Michigan, how do you cast your vote? Good evening from the Great Lakes State. I'm Michigan Democratic Party Chair Lavora Barnes. Michigan has an incredible story. We put the world on wheels and we built the middle class.
I'm getting things done in Michigan in 2022. We flipped our state House of Representatives for the first time in 40 years. We're getting it done in Michigan. And I'm Governor Gretchen Whitmer.
Oh, there's our girl.
We cut taxes. We protected freedoms. We brought manufacturing home, and we know how to win. This November,
If you don't know her story,
Michigan cast
the Proud Boys put together a plot, MAGA supporters, to have this woman, I think it's her, kidnapped. Is that the one?
Yeah.
To have her kidnapped. Oh! You don't have to be beautiful to turn it out.
Home of Vice President Hubert Humphrey.
So beauty, baby.
And the next Vice President of the United States, Jim Walz. We passed.
Wait, Pat.
No, they'll be back. California did too.
Mississippi, how do you cast your vote?
Mr. Secretary, I'm State Chair Shaq Taylor from the home of magnolias and mockingbirds, from the great state of Mississippi, from the Red Clay Hills to the Mississippi River. To our Gulf Coast, we're proud of our heroes such as Fannie Lou Hamer and our special guest, Mr. January 6th, the Honorable Benny T. Thompson. With great joy, Mississippi delivers 40 votes for our future president, Miss Kamala Harris.
Now tonight is a celebration of love, a celebration of life. So let the celebration continue.
That's a DJ who does all
Yeah, DJ, yeah.
Missouri, how do you cast your vote? Mr. Secretary, I'm Russ Carnahan, Chairman of Missouri Democrats. We're home to Super Bowl champion Kansas City Chiefs.
Whoa!
We are home to common sense leaders like President Truman, Senators Eagleton, Carnahan, McCaskill, and we will fire Josh Hawley and hire
Right.
Senator Newsom. Our voters will reclaim reproductive freedom. Kamala Harris is in a lightning bolt of energy and hope across this country, and we proudly cast 2 votes present and 68 votes for Kamala Harris and our Midwestern friend,
2 votes present.
Walz.
I think you probably meant 2 votes absent.
Yeah,
Montana, how do you cast your vote?
Beautiful woman.
We, the delegates of the proud state of Montana, on behalf of Big Sky Country, the last best place.
Cowboys go Super Bowl champs.
Grateful for the beauty of our land and determined to protect it for
Oh,
future
baby, thank you so much. I love you. Oh, this is so good.
The first woman to Congress proudly cast our
good.
24 delegate votes to send the first woman to the White House. Kamala Harris!
I think the 2 votes, I think he meant absent. I think he made a mistake on that other one, Miss TR.
Nebraska. How do you cast your vote?
Yeah. Absent. He meant that.
Home of 4 tribal nations today. An icon, Malcolm X, standing there. And Willa Cather. And our homegrown hope wife, Tim Walz.
And the quality of life capital of the country, Lincoln, capital of Husker Nation, where the Biden Harris team and unions are rebuilding the heartland. In Omaha, now affectionately known as Kamaha, but we will protect the blue dot. We are ready for it. Nebraska proudly cast our 34 votes for Kamala Harris and Coach Tim Walz.
Yay! They come Coach. All right. Nevada. There go Mothra, everybody. Mothra's here. Mothra's here. Mothra the cat.
As a survivor of the largest mass shooting in modern American
Wow.
history, I'm voting for Kamala Harris because America is done running from gun violence. No more pretending books are more dangerous to second graders than assault rifles.
Right.
No more stolen lives. No more silent streets. No more shattered families. As Vice President, she helped pass the nation's first significant gun safety law in 30 years. Nevada is the battle-born state, and Kamala Harris was born for this battle. Now our chairs and
Yeah, I don't know.
Nevada is the most diverse battleground state in the country, home of the late great Senator Harry Reid.
Oh.
Only Latina ever to serve in the
I don't
U.S.
know.
Senate, Catherine Cortez Masto. And we are the first and only women
Tony
majority
X.
state
Mr.
legislature.
X if Nevada is a red state.
As Nevada's first black woman chair,
probably is.
But you know, we were able to flip a lot. We were able to flip a lot.
Only the main cities are usually blue. Rural areas are usually red.
Roll call, roll call. This is a very, very important part of the Democrat National Convention in choosing the Democrat Party leader, the leader for the Democrat Party.
Jersey coming up soon.
Jersey about to come up in a minute.
Good evening. My name is Joanne Dowdell from the great state, home of the nation's first primary, New Hampshire.
First primary.
Stand green and strong. We are so proud of the many women throughout our state committed to building a future of opportunity and trailblazing the way for all of us. And now it is my pleasure to introduce our youngest delegate, Aliana Hope Mansour.
Yay! The young people are our future.
The great Live for Your Die state of New Hampshire cast all 34 of our votes for our next Black woman and first South Asian president.
Yay! Yeah, I would think so. T. Lounge said, I'm guessing Bruce Springsteen will be New Jersey.
As one nation, under one group, nothing can stop
Yeah,
us now.
I believe so, T. Lounge.
Represent your state with pride as we unite for the future.
Born. That's it. That's it, T. That's it, T. Lounge.
How do you cast your vote?
Woo!
I'm Governor Phil Murphy.
Ah!
We're from Jersey, baby. And you're not.
That's from my husband's home state, New Jersey.
And lifting up vulnerable communities. That's what we mean when we say the Great Garden State.
My name is Dr. Joey Perella, pronouns she, her, hers. I'm a proud resident of the Garden State.
She, her, her.
Kamala Harris and Tim Walz because they stand with the LGBTQ community.
That's right.
It's time to turn the page on Trump.
Shout out to LGBTQ+.
I'm Leroy Jones, the chairman of the New Jersey State Committee. The home of the late great Whitney Houston.
Ah, yes.
And New Jersey and these amazing delegates cast 2 votes present and 100.
And Miss T.I. says mine too.
President of the United States of America. When we fight, we win. When we fight,
We win. We win. When we fight, we win.
How many judges?
142. Boy.
Patterson Falls.
That's Patterson Falls. That was on the picture. New Mexico. New Mexico. Let's go, baby.
How do you cast your vote?
Buenas noches! Chair Jessica Velasquez.
I love her hair. Look at that.
Delegates from the land of enchantment, the great state of New Mexico, where we live our family values, respect women, love our land, our water, our blue skies, our green chili.
Green chili.
Sunsets. We are proud to cast 45 votes
Whoa.
for Kamala Harris and Tim Walz.
Her hair is very beautiful, isn't it? New York. Ah! T-Lounge got it right. Jay-Z. Oh, T-Cowboy says my mother is a silver fox. That T-Lounge got it. What? She said Jay-Z. Ah, look at Spike Lee. There goes Spike Lee. You said it, T-Lounge. You got it right.
My name is Henry Garrido. I'm from the great state of New York. Unions not only built the Empire State, they built
Hubby took me to New
across
York.
this country. That is why I'm so proud to introduce the governor of the greatest labor state of the country,
Spike Lee.
Kathy Hochul.
Where's Kathy Hochul there?
Okay, yeah, that's her, yeah.
Of the greatest state that ever existed. Hey, we're New Yorkers. Get used to it.
New
The
York.
birthplace of the women's rights movement. To Stonewall, the birthplace of the LGBTQ movement. To Stone King Mountain, the birthplace of the environmental justice movement. And the birthplace of
brand
the labor
new.
movement. We are also not just the birthplace of great progressive movements, we are the birthplace of Shirley Chisholm. We are the birthplace.
Right.
We are the birthplace of Geraldine Ferraro. And we are the home of Hillary Clinton.
Way.
And that's why, as the first woman governor of New York, I am so proud to cast 298
Whoa.
Kamala Harris,
Woo.
President of the United States of America.
Brand new.
North Carolina.
North Carolina.
My name is Anderson Clayton. I have the honor of serving as the
There's a guy. What's his name? standing behind her. Anthony Hamilton. That's Anthony Hamilton standing behind her. Bang!
And we are proud to be that again this year by electing Josh Stein, Allison Riggs, Wesley Harris, Anita Earl, and everyone else that's on our ballot this year. We are going to make sure that we put Democrats on the ballot and in people's hearts and minds. North Carolina gives 131 votes to the phenomenal Kamala Harris.
These tricks will make you feel brand new. Big lights will inspire you.
North Dakota, how do you cast your vote? Mr. Secretary, the Democrats of North Dakota, the Peace Garden State, are proud to cast our 17 votes for Vice President Kamala Harris and the best neighbor you could ever hope to have, Governor Tim Walz, for President and Vice President of the United States of America. Let's go!
Here we go! Here we go! Thank you, North Dakota.
So now, ladies and gentlemen, my name is DJ Cassidy. This is the DNC roll call, and tonight...
Oh, so Miss TR interviewed you before. Really? Wow.
Mariana Island, how do you cast your vote?
Did you see that, Miss TR? You interviewed her. The T Lounge. Oh, South Dakota.
Okay, no.
Our culture, our land, and our oceans breathe life into our people.
Years ago. Oh my gosh. Thank you for letting us know that.
We must protect it.
Wow, that's great, T Lounge. Thank you for letting us know.
Living legends in celestial navigation.
I know Miss TR is over there thinking too. You remember Miss TR?
And we are proud to cast all 11 votes for our MVP, Kamala Harris.
Yay! Right? Hubby said they got a lot of votes for a little island. Northern Mariana Islands. Here go. Oh, that's great. So good to hear that. T Lounge is always family, always been family. Now we know. Now we know. OH, Ohio.
Ohioans know how to make history. We put a man on the moon, and we are the founding home of the AFL-CIO.
Big union, hubby said. Big union out there.
By 13 points, and we are going to send Sherrod Brown back to the U.S. Senate.
Roll call.
Proud to cast our ballots for the first woman to be president of the United States. Mr. Secretary, we cast one vote present and 142 votes for Kamala Harris and Tim Walz.
Look at her. Look how she's looking. Oklahoma. Oklahoma. That's my other half. That's where my other half is from, Oklahoma. Tulsa, Oklahoma is my roots.
Diversity is our strength, and our values like freedom, equality, and opportunity puts us ahead and makes Oklahoma proud. We cast our 36 votes for Kamala
Tate
Harris.
Cowboy says Ohio State Buckeyes.
Oregon, how do you cast your vote?
That's right. That's where my mother's from. My family is from Tulsa. They are. Try to see how far. No, it's hard for me to talk about it. but they are survivors of the Tulsa Massacre of 1921. Black Wall Street.
And Haley from the heart of the beautiful Pacific Northwest. Oregon protects our planet and fights for LGBTQ.
My grandmother lived on Greenwood Street. She lived on Greenwood. My great-grandmother. Yeah, T-Lounge, I peeped you. Oregon. What? Are y'all dancing over there?
Oh, I see. You had nothing like this.
Hubby said RNC had nothing like that.
You got Kid Rock.
Yes.
My name is Mayor DeJuan Walker from the great city of Alabama, Beaver County. My city is the city of legends, the only high school in America with 3 Hall of Famers.
Yeah.
And see, in 2009, when my sister was murdered,
Oh.
15 years she's been gone. 12 years this city has been under my watch. I'm grateful for the opportunity to lead my city. I'm grateful for the state of Pennsylvania. God bless everyone in this room. I love this state. Thank you.
Wow. Oh, my goodness. Pennsylvania.
I'm Governor Josh Shapiro.
Shapiro!
Governor of the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania, the birthplace of democracy, the birthplace of freedom.
Tay Cowboy says history still is very painful, but Rhonda weeping made the dark for night, but joy comes in the morning. Thank you. Thank you, Tay Cowboys. You know, thank you. Tay Cowboy says, boo, filthy Eagles. Boo. Cowboy fans, shout out, representing. My husband's a Giants fan. Puerto Rico. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. T. Lounge says Rhode Island for Jeffrey Osborne.
Territory known as the Commonwealth of Puerto Rico and the next state of the United States has its 60 votes para la primera mujer afroamericana de ascendencia asiática y caribeña que será presidenta de los Estados Unidos.
Tay Cowboy says 3,063. Boom. Are you ahead of me? There's Rhode Island. Keep it coming, keep it coming, keep it coming now. 2, 3.
Rhode Island. How do you cast your vote? I am Joe Scotchy, Speaker of the Rhode Island House. We have a smaller state, but we have the biggest ideas. Home to the nation's first wind farm and a historic act on climate, we continue leading the way on sustainability and housing.
Birthplace of the ex-husband.
Is proud to cast one vote present and 34 ballots for the next president of the United States, Kamala Harris.
What? Get on up. Get on the right foot. Get on up. Get on the good foot.
I'm Crystal Spain, chair of the South Carolina Democratic Party.
Get on up now. Get on the gut foot. We're not going back.
We're going forward on reproductive rights. We're going forward on voting rights. We're going forward against hate crimes.
Right.
With a prosecutor and not a crook.
Right.
That's why
Get on.
we are proud to cast our 65
Get on the good foot. Dolly Parton's up next. T-Lab said Dolly Parton's up next.
South Dakota, how do you cast your vote?
Wow.
Beautiful Lakota language. That means hello, my relatives.
Oh, it's beautiful. Lakota language.
That is the spirit of my beloved South Dakota. My name is Chante Redis, and I want to say that my people, the Ocheti Shakoan, are still here. The 7 council fires are still here. Let me tell you what a Kamala Harris presidency will mean for me, my friends, and my community.
You won, T-Lounge. You got it.
Jobs, better access to health care, and a quality education. That is the future we deserve, and it is the future we will win on November
American
8th.
Indians.
Kamala Harris.
Thank you, Mr. Secretary. The state of South Dakota is proud to be part of such a historic moment in our country's history. We are a land that is proud of our hardworking farmers and ranchers, that celebrates 9 tribal nations and
Wow.
their incredible cultures, where natural beauty can be seen from the Big Sioux River to Mount Rushmore. South Dakota is honored to cast all 20 of our votes for Vice President.
Thank you, South Dakota.
Who will soon be known as Madam
Rod, as
President.
long as she, please don't wear the DC cheerleader costume. Ah, Dolly Parton, there you go, T-Lounge.
Tennessee, how do you cast
Dolly
your vote?
Parton.
Mr. Secretary.
He
the
does,
great
Mr.
state of
R.
Tennessee, birthplace of rock and roll, hometown to blues, home of 7 HBCUs, and the state that gave women the right to vote. From the bloods of
There go my boy.
of Mountain City, the movement
They try to vote him out
in Tennessee is still strong.
of his state Congress. And he fought. They suspended him with an unfair vote, just with some BS. Don't sleep on it. Check it out. T-Lounge said Beyonce's next. She has some DJ experience. That's Mom's other son.
votes
72. Go ahead. A young MLK. Yes, he is, Tay. Tay know her politics. Ah, Beyonce! Texas! 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 You don't hold him. You can find out. You go down, 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 down. We are Texas. This ain't Texas. That's Ann Richards' daughter.
And my late mother, Ann Richards.
This ain't Texas. Ain't no hold 'em. So you lay your cards down, down. Throw your keys up. Stick around, round.
I have two beautiful children, and my husband and I have always wanted a third. But when I got pregnant, doctors told us
that's great, T Loud. She says he's not a DJ, but in her heart.
it would put a future pregnancy at risk. But Trump didn't care.
My name is Rhonda,
Because of his abortion
and I'm from
bans,
Texas.
I had to flee my home. There's nothing pro-family about abortion bans. There's nothing pro-life about letting women suffer and even die.
There's a tornado in my city. Hit the basement. That ain't pretty.
Abortion care. I am pregnant again. And my baby is due in January.
That's the woman that had to travel out of state. She had an unalive baby in her stomach that she had to carry for 3 days.
And as a nation, the biggest battleground state with 40 electoral votes on behalf of 30 million Americans. Texas cast 3 votes present and 260.
Woo! Maybe the Osmonds for Utah, Texas, T Lounge says. But they may be Republicans, true. This ain't Texas. Ain't no hold 'em. So lay your cards down. And throw your keys up. Ooh, stick around. Round.
Youngest and fastest growing state in the nation, and the next battleground state.
Woo!
Mr. Secretary, we proudly cast 34 votes for Vice President
Yeah.
Kamala Harris.
Yay! They turned her down in Texas, and they tried to find her to have her imprisoned because of that. And she had to go somewhere else to get some help. Vermont.
How do you cast your vote? Vermont knows the value of public education. We even have a teacher as our congresswoman. And in 1777, we were the first state to place public education in our Constitution. As someone with significant learning disabilities, I know the value of investing in every single child. We are proud to call Vermont home, and we are proud to cast our 24 votes for Kamala
Thank
Harris.
you.
Because we are not going back.
We're not going back. Virginia, either Missy E or Patsy Cline.
The U.S. Virgin Islands.
Okay.
How do you cast your vote? Mr. Secretary, we are proud to call the Virgin Islands of the United States our home, a place of resistance and freedom, home of Alexander Hamilton, the first slave rebellion in the Western Hemisphere, the Firebird Queens. We are proud to celebrate a nominee of Caribbean
I
heritage.
gotta get the cat in.
From America's Caribbean, the place where the sun rises first in America.
Right, Virgin Islands.
Liberty and the vacation home of President Joe Biden. The Virgin Islanders are strong, resilient, and committed to passion to vote for the next President of the United States. All 13 votes to Kamala.
Yay!
13 votes.
Yay!
Mr. Secretary. Mr.
Mr. Secretary, the Commonwealth of Virginia, proudly represented by Senator Mark Warren, majorities in the House of Representatives, with 6 hardworking Congress members and majorities in the General Assembly. We also are proud to be represented by 25,000 hardworking, mostly union workers who build freedom. By building aircraft carriers and submarines. Senator Warner.
Virginia, for this year, we're going to return Tim Kaine
Oh.
to the United States Senate.
That's Warner. Remember Verizon? He opened up Verizon up in the hills of Virginia and produced green ready jobs up there in Virginia. That's Warner. What, Tom Warner? Oh, she won't get no low delegate.
Washington, how do you cast your vote?
All the numbers count based on the size of the state.
From the amber waves of rain and burning orchards of eastern Washington to the iconic waters of the Saint-Lachie, Washington stands proud as a part of the Blue Walls. I, the first Southeast woman leading a state party, am honored to pledge 9 votes present and a lucky 101 votes for Vice President Kamala Davy Harris.
Okay, so no. West Virginia, if a candidate doesn't get enough delegate votes in a primary election, they won't secure their party's nomination for the general election. This means they would need to either drop out of the race or find another way to gain support, such as forming alliances with other candidates or appealing to the undecided delegates.
Most 83-year-olds that I know are spending time with
T. Loud said
children
Bill Withers
traveling.
for West Virginia.
But I'm here, suited up and ready
She
to
looks
battle.
beautiful. Look at her.
Because I will not, I repeat, I will
Not go back.
let
He lives in Pasadena.
Oh,
He's
okay.
in Florida. He lives in Florida.
Wow.
He's there. Keep making sure elections are fair.
You want me to show it on there?
No, you don't have to.
Okay.
So he moved to Florida.
Your friend?
Yeah, he used to live down the street from me. His family,
You want
my
me to,
father,
want me to show it?
if you want. His father and mother were good friends with my mother and father.
So
We all grew up
this
together.
is Andre's friend that grew up together in Patterson, New Jersey. He is there to secure people when they go vote
In Florida.
in Florida. Andre's friend that he grew up with. Isn't that cool? She needs, I think, 1,976.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is DJ Cassidy. Now, are you ready?
We're ready. There go the Cheeseheads, Wisconsin.
My home state of Wisconsin. How do you cast your vote?
Thank you, Badger Jason Reed, for all your good work. As the proud governor of the great state of Wisconsin, we're home of the Green Bay Packers. We're home of the Wisconsin.
I want a cheese hat.
We're home of the Milwaukee Brewers.
I'm a Cowboys fan, but I like their hats.
As U.S. Senator, our best U.S. Senator, Tabby Baldwin, and our great congressional folks, Gwen Moore and Mark Pocan.
Biden was able to get 4,000 votes. So let's see what Kamala Harris gets.
To announce that Wisconsin
Wisconsin cast one vote present, and 94 votes were for. Where are we at? Got me going here. Former Wisconsinite, former state. Oh my God.
Oh, it's okay, buddy.
It's okay, sweetheart.
It's okay. You know
Thank
you're
you.
excited. You know you're excited.
Oh.
I'll get there, Jason. I'll get there. 94 votes for former Wisconsinite, Vice President, and our next President of the United States of America, Kamala Harris.
You got this. Thank you. You got this.
Way past his bedtime.
94, Wisconsin.
Way past his bedtime, Rhonda.
So it says now that she needs Vice President Kamala needs.
Mr. Secretary, delegates, my name's Joe Barbuto, and these folks around me, we are honored to
Joe
be representing the great state of
Joe Barbuto. He's tired, yes.
Joe Barbuto in the house.
And the state that 100 years ago elected Democrat Nell Taylor Ross, our nation's first female governor. With that legacy in mind and heart, the Equality State cast all of our votes for the woman who will be the first woman president of the United States. Say it with me now.
So yes, Kamala needs 1,976 Democratic delegates to clinch the presidential nomination. Thank you, Wyoming. Minnesota. Tay Cowboy says, no, I don't. I don't need no cheese hat. My heart is Cowboys.
We were excited to go to his classroom every day. If you've ever been in high school, you know that can be rare. He opened our eyes to the world. He taught us how to talk
He's so excited. That's true. I'm a Cowboy Nation sister fan. My husband is a Giants fan.
In fact, when he was in the midst of a budget battle as governor of our state,
Tay Cowboy says, I'm telling your brother Mark.
Mr. Walz means the world to my family. He's always been there for us, and that's how I know he'll always be there for you as vice president.
Prince wouldn't have nothing to do with this if he was alive.
Here you go.
Right? It's sad, ain't it?
Football league taught me a lot about leadership.
Who is this? Who is this?
Cannot be selfish. He has to look out for his team. Coach Walz is unselfish as they come. He has led Minnesota.
Coach Walz. They still call Walz a coach.
And in November, Minnesota is going to send Jim Walz and Kamala Harris to the White House.
Minnesota. Oh, Amy! Amy Klobuchar.
Where nearly everyone votes and purple reigns. And I'm Tina Smith from the great state of Minnesota.
Prince was a JV, JW, and they don't vote. They only reap the benefits, right? And T. Long said he didn't vote. He's Jehovah's Witness. Okay. It kind of like shoots you in the foot, right? I mean, now Native Americans are partaking in a political process. Native Americans used to vote, but they are now. So y'all get it together. It's how America's built. It's how our system works. California! California! Andre, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Governor Gavin Newsom. Shout out to Lola. Woo! Come on, California.
itself on being on the leading and cutting edge of new ideas.
Here we go.
It's the most diverse state in the world's most diverse.
Y'all don't know it's Dak Prescott for Dallas Cowboys.
And we pride ourselves.
Nancy Pelosi's there.
Live together and advance together and prosper.
Oh, and my other girl, Maxine Waters.
Unimaginable difference. But the thing we pride ourselves most on is that we believe the future happens in California first.
California.
And Democrats,
Here we go.
20 years to see that future taking shape with a star.
We're going to be all right.
Courtroom by the name of Kamala Harris.
Gavin Newsom, I love him.
I saw that star fighting for criminal justice, racial justice, economic justice, social justice. I saw that star get even brighter as Attorney General of California, as a United States Senator, and as Vice President.
I like him a lot, Gavin Newsom.
Kamala Harris has always done the
Lola, here we go.
voting rights, civil rights, LGBT.
West up, baby. West up, West up.
For women and girls. So Democrats,
Come on, come on.
it's time for us to do the right thing.
I was hoping it was going to be not like us.
Kamala Harris as the next president of the United States of America.
How many? How many, California?
We proudly cast our 400.
Woo!
Oh, how many?
400. 400 delegate votes.
No, they ain't put it up yet. How many?
482.
God damn. Look at California. Boy, they got like 10, 15 states with the delegates.
Drake is done. Where's the repass? Thank you for posting that, Miss Tiara. I need help.
Delegates, please know how critical you are to this process, both now and earlier this month when we conducted our virtual roll call. I am thrilled to reaffirm Kamala Harris as the Democratic nominee for President of the United States.
Yay!
So how many delegates do you have total?
She needs 1,976, but I can find
I
out.
think she got all of them, but
Yeah.
I want to know what the total was.
Pursuant to the convention's rules of procedure, Vice President Kamala Harris has been invited to make an acceptance speech, which she will give on Thursday, August 22nd.
Okay.
But now, a special surprise. It's my pleasure to introduce our party's official nominee for President of the United States, live from my home state of Wisconsin, Vice President
Kamala Harris. Woo-hoo! Hey, you know. Go ahead. Go ahead, Beyonce. Sing your song, baby. Sing your song. Ooh, hey, you know. We're not going back. We're not going back. We're not going back. Thank you, Kamala. Boom. Tay Cowboy says, boom. Shout out to everybody. Thank y'all for being here for the party, for the DNC convention. This gives us hope.
To be the next Vice President and President of the United States of America.
Woo! Woo, I got chills. Oh my God.
Here for believing in what we can do together. We are so honored to be your nominees.
Thank you.
This is a people-powered campaign, and together we will chart a new way forward.
Wow, her voice is even stronger.
Opportunity of optimism and faith. So to everyone in Chicago, and
I need her to say it just one more time during the DNC, right? The T Lounge, I'm in love with you.
you're going to hear
our wonderful second gentleman shortly. I'll see you in 2 days, Chicago.
We're not going back.
We're not going back.
TV personality, loud and proud Latina, Ana Navarro.
Anna, there go Anna. That's my girl. She used to be Republican.
No, she's still Republican. She's Republican for Kamala.
I think she's gonna vote for Kamala. She's still Republican. She's from Florida. She's on The View.
Tell me, are you excited? Wow.
Love you too, the Tea Lounge. Love you.
I have to tell you, I will never stop being the little refugee girl who came to this country at the age of 8. Thank you for inviting me to be here.
Wow.
She still is. She's still Republican. But I guess she's going to tell her story.
Night of the Democratic National Convention. Let me tell you about the Kamala Harris I know. She is legitimately a joyful, optimistic leader. She cares.
She doesn't like Trump, but I think she's Republican, but she hadn't voted for Trump.
And how that policy affects real people.
Yeah, she looks
not just
wonderful.
members of Mar-a-Lago.
I think she's older than me.
You know what else?
Let me look it up.
Kamala Harris, she likes dogs.
She likes dogs. Fur babies unite.
Dogs
Fur baby parents.
judges of character. So are cats. We cannot elect a president.
So are cats. So she's 52 years old.
with people who shoot them.
She's from Nicaragua,
Now, let's be serious.
and she's
Donald
Republican.
Trump and his minions
She don't like
call
Donald Trump.
Kamala a communist. I know communism. I fled communism from Nicaragua when I was 8 years old. I don't take it lightly. And let me tell you what communist dictators do. And it's never just for one day. They
Right.
attack the free press. They call them the enemy
Right.
of the people, like Ortega does in Nicaragua. They put their unqualified relatives in cushy government jobs so they can get rich of their positions, like the Castros do in Cuba. And they refuse to accept legitimate elections when they lose and call for violence to stay in power, like Maduro is doing right now in Venezuela.
She calling them
Now,
out.
Tell me something. Do any of those things sound familiar? Is there any?
She's a political commentator, Republican. She's on the CNN, The View, and ABC.
Kamala Harris. That is not the America we love. It's not the land of freedom we treasure. Last night, we heard President Biden say that he
Welcome back, Lola. I'm glad you made it home. I was thinking about you. Lola Hot Sauce. Lola Cowboys is back in the house.
Our country first. Country first before party. Country first before political ambition.
Right.
Country first before habit. And in this election, putting country first means one thing and one thing only: voting for Kamala Harris.
Right. Go ahead, Anna. Go ahead, Anna.
That is what this night is about. That is what we're going to talk about tonight. So you know what? Let's get it started. Let's get this fiesta.
Let's get it on. Let's get it on.
The ayes are 50, the nays are 50. The Senate
Let's get it
equally divided. The Vice
on.
President votes in the affirmative.
Sugar.
Confirmed.
Let's get it on.
And the concurrent resolution as amended is adopted.
She voted to pass it.
The Vice President votes in
We're
the
all
affirmative, and the motion to
sensitive
proceed
people
is agreed to.
with so much to give.
On
Understand me,
The yeas
sugar.
are 50, the nays are 50.
Since
Senate
we've
being
got
equally
to be
divided, the
here,
Vice President
let's
votes in the
live.
affirmative,
I
and the
love
bill,
you.
as amended, is passed.
There's nothing wrong with me loving you. Giving yourself to me can never be wrong if the love's true.
Please welcome Senate
Let's
Majority
get
Leader and New York
on.
Senator Chuck
Ah, go ahead, boy. I love my Chuck. Make a note, make a note, make it note. Coming out. Chuck Schumer, don't sleep on it.
Wasn't that a great roll call?
Yeah. Yes.
Now just let me hear you if you're ready for President Kamala Harris.
Ready!
Friends, we're here to talk about one thing, tomorrow, and building a better tomorrow for all Americans. This November, we can choose a brighter, a fairer, a freer future, or we can relive the dark night of Trump's American carnage.
With
Only one
me,
candidate will move America
loving
forward,
you.
Kamala Harris.
Baby, no, 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 no.
Vice President Harris
Giving
is the
yourself
best
to
partner
me
Senate
can
Democrats
never
could
be
ever have asked
wrong.
for. Under her,
It's the
under
love
her
is
and President
true.
Biden's leadership, Senate Democrats lowered prescription drug prices and created
Not yet. You're going to be on there. Stay tuned for Obama and the wife of Michelle Obama. They're speaking tonight.
when she was Senator Harris. I saw a leader who was fearless.
He's ready.
Stood up for
Miss
middle-class
TR, he's
families
ready.
like the one she was raised in, who focused on things that really mattered. Helping parents raise their kids, safe neighborhoods, safe schools.
He is the Senate majority. He's over the Senate. He's got a lot of power. Democrats don't have the House. Right now, we just have the Senate. When you vote, straight ticket Democrat, straight blue. Vote. Right. Let's get the House, because Kamala's going to need guns. She's going to need the House and the Senate to pass all this good stuff we need and to cancel out Project 2025.
I told them, just you wait. We're going to keep the Senate and maybe pick up a seat or two. And that's exactly what happened. Well, ladies and gentlemen, my good friends at this convention, I am telling all of you now, we're going to hold the Senate again, and we're poised to pick up seats.
In the House. In the Senate, he said we're going to pick up more seats. But we need to also win the House.
To defend a woman's right to choose. To deliver for communities back home. Our senators are doing it. Like Jackie Rosen, delivering high-speed rail for Nevada.
Hey, there you go, Green. There go my hubby. He's here. You want to talk? You want to talk?
And Bobby Casey and Sherrod Brown and Tammy Baldwin.
Hubby's
and
here.
Martin Heinrich fixing bridges in Pennsylvania and Ohio and Wisconsin and New Mexico. We also have amazing candidates. Ruben Gallego, Angela Brooks, Andy Kim, Alyssa Slotkin, Lisa Blunt, Rochester, Colin Allred, Debbie Mucarsel-Powell, and folks.
Okay, T-Lounge.
More than half of our candidates are candidates of color. We're making the Senate look like America.
There you go.
Now let's compare that with Senate Republicans.
Uh-oh.
Senate Republicans pretend to care about middle-class families.
Listen.
But they voted no on expanding the child tax credit, and J.D. Vance didn't even show up to vote.
Listen.
Senate Republicans pretend to care about the border, but they voted no on the strongest border bill in a decade. Republicans tend to care about
because
freedom,
they're loyal to party. They don't care.
Women's right to choose. No to safeguard IVF. No to birth control. That is just a taste of their extreme agenda. Is that what we want for America?
No.
Do we want a Republican Senate that assaults reproductive freedoms? Do we want a Republican Senate that cuts taxes for the rich, rigs the game for big oil and big pharma? Well, folks, the choice is ours. Now, let me close. Let me close on a personal note. As the highest-ranking Jewish elected official in American history,
Chuck Schumer.
I want my grandkids and all grandkids
Bernie Sanders coming up next.
Face discrimination because of who they are. But Donald Trump, this is a guy who peddles anti-Semitic stereotypes. He even invited a white supremacist to
I'm going to the powder room. Hold it down for me. I'll be back.
In all directions. He fuels Islamophobia and issued a Muslim ban as president. Tonight, folks, I am wearing blue square.
Chuck Schumer is the head of all Democrats. They're listening. They're listening.
Our children, our grandchildren, no matter their race, no matter their creed,
They're pumped. Probably going to the bathroom.
Better than Donald Trump's American carnage.
Andre, do you mind getting up there? Go that way.
Are you ready to make sure Donald Trump never ever gets near
I'll be back
again? So let's elect Kamala Harris, Tim Walz, and a Democratic majority in the Senate, and keep the torch of freedom burning bright for generations to come. On to victory in November.
I'll be back. I don't want to miss Bernie Sanders.
We will build what I call an opportunity economy. I will take on the high costs that matter most to most Americans. Compare my plan with what Donald Trump intends to do. He wants to impose what is, in effect, a national sales tax on everyday products and basic necessities that we import from other countries. It will mean higher prices on just about every one of your daily needs. Donald Trump's plan would cost a typical family $3,900 a year. He wants to repeal the Affordable Care Act, which 45 million Americans rely on for health care. He plans to give billionaires massive tax cuts year after year. And he plans to cut corporate taxes by over $1 trillion. That if you want to know who someone cares about, look who they fight for. We capped the price of insulin at $35 a month and the total cost of prescription drugs at $2,000 a year for seniors. And just yesterday, we announced that we are lowering the price for 10 more life-saving drugs. As president, I will work to build the housing we need. And by the end of my first term, we will end America's housing shortage by building 3 million new homes and rentals that are affordable for the middle class. More than 100 million Americans will get a tax cut by restoring the Earned Income Tax Credit and the Child Tax Credit, through which millions of Americans with children got to keep more of their hard-earned income. We will provide $6,000 in tax relief to families during the first year of a child's life. to chart a new way forward. I will fight to give money back to working and middle-class Americans. Increase the security and stability financially of your family and expand opportunity for working and middle-class Americans.
I'm back, everybody!
Please welcome Vermont Senator
Bernie Sanders talking. Whew. The party just started, Miss TR. The party just started.
You want to bring about the T-shirt and thing?
Yep.
So
down there.
I knew you out here now.
I don't know why you asked me that.
It is an honor to be with you tonight because we're
I'm about to punch my husband.
for Kamala Harris to become our next president. And let me
I don't punch him, but I do tickle him to death. It works.
important. I want you all to remember where we were 3.5 years ago. We were in the midst of the worst public health crisis in 100 years and the worst economic downturn since the Great Depression. 3,000 Americans were dying every day, and our hospitals were overwhelmed with COVID patients. All across the country, businesses were shutting down.
I remember that.
Was soaring. Workers were losing their health insurance. Schools were closing. State and city budgets were running out of money. People were being evicted from their homes. Children in America were going hungry.
Right.
That was the reality the Biden-Harris administration faced as they entered the Oval Office. A nation suffering, a nation frightened, and people looking to their government for support.
I forgot.
And within 2 months of taking office,
they're not going to see you. It's out the camera. See?
Respond.
Give a kiss.
We passed the American
Okay.
Rescue Plan.
So we have to smooch while I'm live. We don't wait till after I'm live.
For every man,
Okay.
woman, and child in the working class.
Got to get my sugar when I can.
We extended and expanded benefits for the unemployed. We provided emergency assistance for small businesses to stay open.
Hey, honey, can you go back? Do you mind me a
We
big glass of ice with some
guaranteed
milk?
health care coverage to tens of millions of Americans through one of the
Don't do that. That doesn't
largest
sound good.
expansions of Medicaid in history.
Listen to Bernie Sanders.
We provided rent relief and mortgage assistance, which prevented tenants and homeowners from being evicted.
Okay.
We established emergency of millions of union workers and retirees from being slashed by up to 65%.
The crowd is made of delegates. The delegates are the forerunners of the country when it comes to all things the vote and supporting their campaigns.
Thank you, President Biden. Thank you, Vice President Harris. Thank you, Democratic Congress. Now, I say all of this not to relive that difficult moment, but to make one simple point. When the political will is there, government can
effectively deliver for the people of our country. And now we need to summon that will again.
Yeah.
Because too many of our fellow Americans are struggling every day to just get by, to put food on the table, to pay the rents, and to get the health care they need. Brothers and sisters, bottom line, we need an economy that works for all of us, not just the billionaire class.
And then he chases her.
Right.
He gets mad.
He gets mad because he plays too rough. He gets too boisterous.
When 60% of our people live paycheck to paycheck, the top 1% have never, ever had it so good. And these oligarchs tell us we shouldn't tax the rich.
Oligarchs.
The oligarchs
That's
tell
what he
us
said.
we shouldn't take on price gouging.
Right.
We
That's
shouldn't
what they're saying. That we shouldn't do.
to cover dental, hearing, and vision.
Stay woke. Listen, people.
We shouldn't increase Social Security benefits for struggling seniors.
That's
Well,
horrible.
I've got some bad news for them.
Go ahead, Bernie.
That is precisely what we are going to do.
Vote.
And we're going to win this struggle because this is precisely what the American people want from their government. And my friends, at the very top of that to-do list is the need to get big money out of our political process.
Whoa.
In both parties should not be able to buy elections,
Right.
including primary elections.
Oh.
For the sake of our democracy, we must overturn the disastrous
Bernie Sanders is
Citizens
independent.
United Supreme Court decision and move toward public funding of elections.
Wow.
And let me tell you what else we must do.
Hey,
We
calm down.
need to join the rest of the industrialized world
Kitty cat?
and guarantee
Kitty cat?
health care to all people as a human right, not a privilege. We need to raise the minimum wage to a living wage. We need to pass the PRO Act so that workers can organize the unions and gain the decent pay and benefits they deserve. We need to strengthen public education, raise teachers' salaries, and make sure that every American, regardless of income, receives the higher education he or she needs. We need to take on Big Pharma.
Right.
And cut our prescription drug costs in half.
I don't agree with everything he says, but I like the majority of what he says. When he's needed, he stands strong with Democrats.
Kamala made sure that no senior in America pays over $35 a month for insulin. We need to make sure that reality is true for every American. I look forward to working with Kamala and Tim to pass this agenda. And let us be very clear. This is not a radical agenda.
Exactly.
But let me tell you what a radical agenda
Listen to what he's saying. Bernie
and
doesn't
that
lie.
is Trump's Project 2025. At a time of massive income and wealth inequality, giving more tax breaks to billionaires is radical. Putting forth budgets to cut Social Security, Medicare, and Medicaid is radical.
Right.
Letting polluters destroy our planet is radical. And my friends, we won't let that happen. Fellow Americans, in the last 3.5 years, working together, we have accomplished more than any government since FDR.
Whoa.
But much, much more remains to be done. We must summon the courage to stand up to wealth and power and deliver justice for people at home and abroad. Abroad, we must end this horrific war in Gaza.
Right. Let's end that. End the war.
Bring home the hostages
Yes.
and demand an immediate ceasefire.
Yes. And he's Jewish.
At home right here, we must take on big pharma, big oil, big ag, big tech, and all the other corporate monopolists whose greed is denying progress for working people. On November 5th, let us elect Kamala Harris as our president, and let us go forward.
Yes.
To create the nation we know we can become. Thank you all very much.
Please welcome Illinois Governor J.B. Pritzker.
Hey, J.B. Pritzker. People.
Fellow Democrats, welcome
To Chicago. He is the governor of Illinois.
American city in a proud blue state. Our patriotism was formed in frost and in fire, and in the steel we forged to survive both. Our love of country has been a tapestry of faith that weaves from Abraham Lincoln reuniting a house divided to Barack Obama declaring blue states and red states make one United States. Now, Illinois' presidential pedigree is unmatched.
Right?
And given that Vice President Kamala Harris spent some of her early life right here, I speak for the entire Illinois delegation when I say we claim her too.
California, you got her, but Illinois, we claim her too.
President we will never claim is the con
That
artist
is
the
the
Republicans
Republicans.
nominated in Milwaukee last month.
Trump once called Chicago embarrassing. To quote a great Chicagoan who won 6 world championships on these very grounds, we take that personally. I had to govern for 2 years while Trump was president. Let me tell you what's embarrassing. In Illinois, we passed a massive bill to fix our roads and bridges. When Donald Trump proposed his own plan, he turned right around and called it stupid. We eliminated the grocery tax. Donald hasn't been in a grocery store since his first bankruptcy. Illinois invested in clean energy and the jobs it brings. Donald claimed that windmills in the ocean made the whales a little batty.
Oh my God.
During COVID, we supported small businesses and jobs. And Donald told us to inject bleach.
Right?
Donald Trump thinks that we should trust him on the economy because he claims to be very rich.
Hello, Lady Libra. Hey, Lady Libra. Good to see you. Lady Libra, Dallas Cowboys for life.
In only one thing, stupidity.
I don't want you to know.
Now, I meet with business leaders all the time.
Lola's doing a shout out to Lady Libra. We're waiting also coming up. It's Michelle and Barack Obama. They're going to be speaking tonight. Our watch party, Democrat National Convention is up to 10, 10:30, 11.
To deliver a baby because a draconian abortion law.
This is the mayor. This is the governor of Chicago, governor of Illinois that's speaking.
Americans want the hope of giving birth through IVF, not the fear that it might be taken away. Americans with LGBTQ kids don't want them facing discrimination at school because the state sanctioned it.
Wow. My granddaughter experiences discrimination at her school.
Grocery store and not have to worry about some random guy open carrying an AR-15.
Right.
Americans don't want their kids to be taught in history class that slavery was a jobs program.
Oh my God.
And if Americans are black or brown, they want to get promoted at work without being derided as a DEI hire for the sin of being successful while not white.
Right.
Let's be clear. It's not woke that limits economic growth.
Listen.
It's weird.
Right.
And these guys aren't just weird, they're dangerous. Democrats are for lower taxes and higher wages, less inflation and more business growth. We just think it's wrong to craft those policies for Elon Musk and not for everyday working people. That includes a secure retirement and good health care. We think the government should help you prosper, not police who you're sleeping with.
Whoa. There you go.
More than anything, Democrats want economic policies that are kind, not cruel. But Trump chooses cruelty every time. After all, everything he's achieved in his own life has been by hurting someone else. Kamala Harris and Tim Walz, well, they've spent their lives lifting people up, not pushing them down. They know that a White House that leads with kindness looks at someone who is struggling and sees not what they might cost society, but what they might create for it. Americans want policies that give every American a chance to make it to the middle class. They want to grow small businesses, and Democrats want to cut taxes for everyday people.
Right.
More than anything, Kamala Harris and Tim Walz want a country where we can all live with a little serenity.
Right.
The serenity that comes with a balanced checkbook, an affordable grocery bill, and a housing market that has room for everyone. And if there's one thing I know about Donald Trump, he's not bringing anyone any kind of serenity.
Mm-hmm.
We have a choice, America, between the man who left our country a total mess and the woman who has spent 4 years cleaning it up.
Right.
And I think it's time we stop expecting women to clean up messes without the authority and the title to match the job.
Right.
Vice President was a good title for Kamala Harris, but you know an even better one?
President
of the United States of America.
He's a great speaker, ain't he? Great speaker. Great representative of Illinois. He's the governor of Illinois. Next is Ken Chenault, an American businessman.
Former chair and CEO of American Express and current chair and managing director of General Catalyst, Ken Chenault.
Ken Chenault. Don't sleep on it.
Fellow Americans, for
Wake
17
up.
years, I ran American Express, one of the greatest companies
Wake
in
up.
the country. America has thousands of great companies, more than any other nation in the world. And that's not by accident. The United States is the best place in the world to do business because of the values on which our country was built. Democracy, the rule of law, free and fair elections, the peaceful transfer of power. As a business leader, I have seen firsthand why democracy is so important. Democracy
Chenault
provides the
is
foundation
Kenneth
upon
Chenault,
which American business
73 years
and our
old.
economy depend.
He lives in New York.
Character and values
He graduated
matter.
from Harvard.
In business, nothing is more important than trust.
A former CEO of American Express.
We have to trust our president will protect democracy. We have to be certain they'll follow the law and serve the nation, not themselves. Business requires stability and certainty that our democracy will endure. Our economy and democracy are tightly linked. Both only grow stronger when Americans, despite our differences, are willing to work together. At this moment, when our politics pits one group against another,
Right.
that's what's remarkable about Kamala Harris. She is for all Americans. She understands it's possible, in fact necessary, for a president to be both pro-business and pro-work.
Kenneth Chenault has donated to both Democrat and Republican candidates. He suggests that he does not strictly align with a single party, political party.
Needs a strong and effective government. Kamala Harris understands that we need to help entrepreneurs turn good ideas into thriving companies. That we can create good-paying jobs by helping manufacturers expand. Kamala Harris believes in growing the economic pie for the benefit of current and future generations.
Welcome back to Tea Lounge. Thank you, my love. Thank you for coming back.
Build an advanced economy,
is a broad
At the end, Michelle and Barack Obama will be speaking.
Consumers and businesses and cost jobs. She knows the way not to do it is to give people like me a tax cut when that money should be invested to grow the middle class. If you want to lead, you have to be willing to serve. Kamala Harris's vision for the economy serves us all. She has demonstrated throughout her career that she wants to serve all people and wants all Americans to have the opportunity to work to achieve their own share of the American dream. Our economy goes up and down, but the reason America is the strongest nation in the world is because of her commitment to something bigger than ourselves, our commitment to each other, to democracy. That's what this election is about. It's more than a choice between two parties or sets of policies. It's a choice about who we're going to be as a country. In his words and actions, Kamala Harris's opponent has shown us that he does not believe in our democratic values, and he will seek only to serve himself and his desire for vindication and vengeance. Kamala Harris will face the facts. She will navigate this country, the greatest country in the world, through the inevitable challenges, while also leading with the hope and values that America was founded on.
Lady Libra says, it's just nice to hear a real conversation instead name calling and pushing division among the people of America. Thank you, Lady Libra. That's true. That's so true, right? Gives you some hope.
Of our people and the promise of our future. That is why I believe Kamala Harris should be the next president of the United States of America. God bless America.
He donates to both parties. He recently, a couple years ago, resigned from being a board member for Facebook, but he's retired.
Repeal Obamacare.
Donald Trump over the weekend again threatened to repeal Obamacare.
This would lead to Americans having their health insurance taken away.
There are about 19 million people with coverage through Medicaid expansion, another 16 million enrolled through the ACA's health insurance marketplaces, and we'd probably be talking about many millions of people becoming uninsured.
Biggest worries, losing the safety net of pre-existing conditions coverage. What happens if you lose this insurance?
Our son would die.
What makes you think that this isn't just a hollow threat? This is one of the few campaign promises that he actually tried very hard to keep. So we better believe him when he says he's coming after this.
Even if you have insurance from your employer, you will be affected because your premiums would be going up.
We're looking at a lot of people who could lose their health insurance. Please welcome New Mexico Governor Michelle Lujan Grisham.
Wake up, people. You know, I'm not going to push nothing on you. That's false, okay?
Good evening, America. I'm Michelle Lujan Grisham, governor of the great state of New Mexico. And in my state, we like things spicy. A little chili on everything.
Spicy.
In our campaigns. And let me tell you, we are feeling in fuego right now. We are fired up to elect Kamala Harris President of the United States. This election is about protecting our democracy and securing our freedoms, including the right to affordable, quality health care. Now, this issue is personal to Vice President Harris. whose mom passed away after a battle with colon cancer.
Mm.
And it's personal to me. At 2 years old, my sister was diagnosed with a tumor that was incurable
Oh, boy.
and made her uninsurable by the time she was 3. And it's personal to Americans across the country.
Whew, that touches
who
our
know
heart.
what it's like when someone they love gets sick. Donald Trump and J.D. Vance want to dismantle our healthcare system, repeal the Affordable Care Act, and eliminate protections for pre-existing conditions. Either these guys don't get it, or they just don't care.
They don't care.
You know who gets it? Kamala Harris gets it, and she cares. As Attorney General, she took on drug companies that jacked up prices and hospitals that overcharged patients. And when Republicans tried to kill the Affordable Care Act, she stood up in the Senate, voting not just no, but hell no. And Kamala Harris hasn't just stopped Republicans from making our healthcare system worse. She fights every day to make it better. And I know, I spent 20 years working to get Medicare the ability to negotiate lower drug prices. As Vice President, Kamala Harris delivered it. You know what Donald Trump delivered? Junk plans, higher premiums, and abortion bans. And if you don't think a second term would be worse, then I've got a box of Trump steaks to sell you. We have not just a better choice. America, we have the best choice.
Uh-oh, no fighting. We can share. We can share. No
Kamala Harris
fighting.
will protect your right to care.
Lady Lieber says with no replacement medical care. Right.
Corporate price gougers and ensure every woman who needs it can access reproductive health care. That's the president I want. And that's the president America needs. And with your help, that's the next president of the United States. President Kamala Harris.
I love you too. Y en español, los quiero.
That's Anna Navarro.
My mom, like Kamala's mom, got sick. When my mom died in 2021, Kamala called me. She had lost her mother to cancer in 2009. Kamala helped me navigate my grief. She said that heartbreak and loss are the price for having loved and having been loved. How I wish our mothers could be here to see this moment. In the next 4 years, America will invariably have moments of great sadness and pain in our country. Some will be natural disasters. Some will be man-made disasters. We need a president who can not only be commander-in-chief, but also consoler-in-chief.
Right.
We need a president with empathy, capable of lifting us up when we are down. We need a president who is capable of holding us in a big, great hug when we need it.
Right.
That is Kamala Harris.
Right.
Donald Trump is only capable of holding two things, a grudge and a golf club.
Go ahead.
I remember when Kamala was first running for district attorney, and people were like, "Oh, I don't know if she's tough enough." And
That's Maya's. That's Kamala's sister.
I'm like, "You don't know my sister."
Kamala had been a hard and tough prosecutor in Alameda County, prosecuting men who were pimping young girls and rapists.
Kamala wanted to make sure that murderers
and
child abusers face meaningful accountability and consequences for those actions.
One of the cases that she had early in her career was where a man had scalped his girlfriend. And she ended up getting a conviction, getting justice for that woman.
She came to San Francisco to protect victims, and she was elected to be district attorney of San Francisco. Kamala knew that we needed to be smart on crime, and if no one else was going to do it, that she was going to do it.
If I'm going to keep my promise to you to keep
Right,
you safe,
T-Lounge?
I'm
Yeah.
going to talk with you about what I'm doing in terms of crime prevention. Investing in people coming out of prisons is
Hi,
the smart
Nadia Lista
thing to do
90s.
for law enforcement. Forget that
Good
it's
to
just the
see
right thing to do.
you.
That was a young Kamala Harris. She's only gotten more fierce. I've never seen her back down from a fight, and when she fights, she wins.
When Kamala became Attorney General, she wanted to protect people, but also to fundamentally pursue justice.
Being smart on crime starts with being tough on violent crime.
From a statewide perspective, I think
We're doing fine, sweetheart. How are you doing today? Nadia Lista 90s, how are
It
you?
hit us like a wave. We saw an increase in human trafficking, narcotics, and guns.
Let it be clear to anyone who administers this state with violence, to those who prey on the weak and the vulnerable. Justice
Yes,
must
they
be
do look
swift
like
and
twins,
certain in the
Miss
state of
TR.
California.
She was
Thank
always
you all for being here.
but we didn't have partnerships
Politics
with
is a
DOJ
process.
or FBI or
And politics
DEA
is
or any
about
of those law enforcement
making some
agencies.
time when you do
Now,
have time
we all work collaboratively
to learn the
to
good parts
all
of
the
it.
counties in California.
You can pick and
Just for
choose.
we
We have
destabilize
options
organized
here.
crime, disrupt these flows of
Republicans,
guns for human beings and narcotics.
they tell you what their party represent. Democrats tell you what we represent.
One of the biggest
And you
and
pick,
most organized
you
threats
vote,
to the
and
safety
pick
of the Central
what speaks to
Valley.
you.
I really think of her as fearless.
And nothing about the Republicans speaks to me. I'm just letting you know right up front.
Mommy would say it's too hard is never an
And
excuse.
the, my channel is also about debunking the lies,
Take responsibility, but to take action.
misinformation, disinformation. That's on YouTube, that's on the news, that's in all these media forums
That is insurmountable.
where you could find confidence in being an American, get, resolve your PTSD,
Democratic nominee for Senate in
and
Maryland,
just
Angela
find that
Alvarez.
special place so you can feel productive and find value in your life here. Okay.
And hello, Maryland.
I'm glad you're feeling better this afternoon, Najalista. I'm sorry about what you went through this morning. I'm glad it's better now.
Stories like mine don't usually make it to the United States Senate, but they should. I'm the proud granddaughter of a housekeeper, Sarah Daisy, who raised her 3 children in a
one-bedroom apartment.
It was her dream to work in government to help people.
Mm-hmm.
That meant taking a typing test.
Right? That sounds like
Know how
me.
to type, and she couldn't afford a typewriter. So she put a white piece of paper
On the wall.
on the refrigerator and drew a keyboard on it.
So you can practice.
And every night,
That's what I did for my daughters. That's how I taught my daughters how to type.
herself to type.
Wow.
She took the test, passed it, and got the job she dreamed of. I am her legacy. And tonight, I am a candidate for United States Senate from the great state of Maryland.
Nodulista 90 says, I'm working on resetting boundaries that I had 2 years ago. I went through so much stress last year that those boundaries that I set for other people were let go. So I'm glad you're resetting and trusting yourself to make changes and tweak those things. So that's really good. It takes time. So I'm glad.
About the Kamala I've known for 14 years. I first heard about her in 2009 when I was running for state's attorney in Prince George's County, Maryland. I read a story in Essence magazine about a district attorney in San
The boundaries
Francisco
that I have set,
using new ideas
I've been staying true to them. Been successful. It's been almost 5 years. And I've been very happy with the boundaries I've set too. It's been about 5 years now.
behind bars. But what she knew was that violent crime accounts for about 30% of all crimes. For the 70% that are nonviolent, she created a first-of-its-kind program called Back on Track. After serving time and pleading guilty, these low-level offenders will get the job training, GED help, and apprenticeships they needed to find a job.
Oh, I just sprayed some flying insect spray.
The recidivism rate plummeted. Now, after reading
Clean
about
scent.
this super bad district attorney, I talked nonstop about her on the campaign trail.
I'm trying not to let y'all see it.
My phone rings. It's Kamala Harris calling to congratulate me and ask how she could help.
Boy, she got one heck of a staff.
Bring Back on Track to Maryland.
Yeah, look like
And when you know it, crime went down and economic growth went up. Back on Track is now a national model.
Miss TR says, I thought you were spraying Andre. Andre's over here.
If Kamala Harris is elected, tough guys will treat her like a play toy.
Nodulista 90 says, I got back to myself, happy, wise, and my depression led me to lose weight because I wasn't eating. She says, I went from my normal 1.16 pounds and dropped down to 106. Oh, 116 to 106. Okay.
It's a sacred calling.
So let me give you some advice too. If you have the money,
knows how to keep criminals
I buy
off the
protein
streets.
and I mix it, to give me extra muscle. But if you don't have time and you have a little money, get Premier Protein from Walmart and drink that. And that will help you make sure you retain your muscle. You could burn the fat, but keep your muscle. Premier Protein.
Ridiculous escalator. We as a nation have felt trapped. Every national decision has been made in reaction to this one man and his extremist MAGA movement. We are still frozen by the fear that Donald Trump might once again come to power. And it's not just our politics that have been trapped, it's our imagination. And then Kamala came along. Kamala has reminded us that we don't need to fear anything. Not the future, and certainly not that man. This is our moment to leave Donald Trump where he belongs, in America's past. We stand with Kamala Harris because we as a country are not
I'm naturally a thin person, which is fine. I've been skinny my entire life. But I lost my slim body shape and was just too skinny.
sat
Okay.
at lunch counters and made sure that we all had the right to vote. We are
That Premier
not
Protein has
going
different
back
flavors,
for the mamas
and
grandmamas
it
who
tastes
marched
good.
to make sure that women
And it's
could
not high in
control
sugar
our
and sodium.
We are
It will
not
help you build nutrition
for
and
the
then get you
parents
on some women's
who
vitamins.
can't see in the morning until can't see at night. Not so that they will have a better future, but so that their children will have a better life. We are not going back. When facing an obstacle, my father has often said to me, your faith is stronger than your fears. Tonight, our faith is stronger than our fears. Faith in the promise of America. Faith in the American idea, in the American values that we share. Faith that we, the people, can choose a new leader.
Don't forget that nutrition drink.
For the people.
Buy you a little bit and try it. It's liquid.
That as dark as our days and challenges have sometimes felt, it's always darkest before the dawn. We know that we can endure for a night because joy cometh.
Go ahead, girl. Woo, she's speaking.
Is coming. Morning is coming. And that joy will be led by Kamala Harris. Thank you so much.
Go ahead, beautiful.
Please welcome Mesa, Arizona Mayor John Giles.
Good evening. I have a confession to make. I'm a lifelong Republican. So I feel a little out of place tonight, but I feel more at home here than in today's Republican Party. The Grand Old Party has been kidnapped by extremists and devolved into a cult. The cult of Donald Trump.
The Twilight.
Trump doesn't know the first thing about public service. Like a child, he acts purely out of self-interest. We all need an adult in the White House. And we've seen what happens when we don't have one.
I used to use Premier Protein for a lot of my clients who were losing weight and they were weak. And it just gives you a good starter, no extra sugar and calories. It's known for being low in sugar, so you won't, get too much sugar. And it's one of the most natural drinks you can drink being packaged.
Every single week. All because Joe Biden and Kamala Harris reached across the aisle and they delivered for my conservative community and countless more across the country. My hero, John McCain, taught us to put country over party. And that's how Vice President Harris and Governor Walz will lead too. I have an urgent message for the majority of Americans who, like me, are
Biden flipped Arizona blue.
John McCain's Republican Party is gone.
Trump disrespected John McCain, who the Arizona was John McCain's state. He passed away, unfortunately.
So let's turn the page. Let's put country first.
So
let's put
John McCain's wife has helped turn Arizona blue. This man represents Arizona. He's the mayor of Arizona that just got through speaking. Tammy Duckworth, United States Senator for Illinois, is coming next.
For decades, Americans have turned to the miracle of IVF treatments.
She fought for our country. I think she's missing a leg. The Republicans trashed her so bad, and people voted her in office. That is Tammy Duckworth coming up next. She lost both her legs in a helicopter crash by serving our country. The next speaker.
It's unthinkable. They may never have the family that they've dreamt of. In the U.S. Senate.
Republicans blocked a Democratic bill that would have established protections for in vitro fertilization.
Mr. Vance, no.
If Republicans actually cared as much about protecting IVF, this would have been a simple yes vote.
Family means support.
To me, family is
How to
your
run
whole
off?
world. It's the life that you build.
IVF
made my family.
It made my heart whole.
Even the food, they got the
It
food
made
out.
my life full.
It made my
They
life
paid
full.
you.
And it made my life full.
And guess what? Nippy's gonna go over there and start eating.
I know.
For your family, for your
Can
freedoms,
Martha
and
get her
for your
bite?
future.
Yeah, give her
Kamala
a
Harris
hug.
and Harris-Walz honor the freedoms of all families to make decisions about what is right for them, for this
Almost like a
generation
tiny package.
and
You want
generations to
anything?
come.
I'm gonna order some after the first.
Yeah.
I think with these tuna salmon, you know.
Please
With
welcome
the snacks and
Illinois
stuff.
Senator Tammy
Yeah, the
Duckworth.
snacks too. This is the last thing
Here's
I had.
yeah. Tammy Duckworth serving our country and lost both her legs in a helicopter crash. In vitro fertilization, that's a first for the election cycle. Yes. Oh no, Martha, don't step on my keyboard. Hi, baby. Little Martha. Come here. Come here. Come here.
You know,
Tammy Duckworth.
I went to war to protect America's rights and freedoms. So I take it personally when a five-time draft-dodging coward
Woo!
like Donald Trump tries to take away
Go ahead.
my rights and freedoms in return, especially when it concerns my daughters. My girls, gamer girl Abigail and queen of the monkey
Mama in the house. Mama in the house. Here's her Wikipedia.
But they would never have been born without access to reproductive care. Because after 10 years of struggling with infertility, I was only able to have them through the miracle of IVF.
Wow.
But now, Trump's anti-woman crusade has put other Americans' right to have their own families at risk. Because if they win, Republicans will not stop at banning abortion. And they will come for IVF next. And they'll prosecute doctors. And they will shame and spy on women. And if you think that's far-fetched, just look up what happened in Alabama last year.
They'll come
So let
around.
me say to every would-be parent, I see you. I'm with you. And together, in November, we'll send a message to old Cadet Bone Spurs.
The sponsor.
Stay out of our doctor's offices, and when you're at it, out of the Oval Office too.
Right. Go ahead, Tammy.
Look, my struggle with infertility was more painful than any wound I earned on the battlefield. So how dare a convicted felon like Donald Trump treat women seeking health care like they're the ones breaking the law? How dare
I shared some information about her. What a beautiful story about Tammy Duckworth.
vote against legislation that would have actually
We are 4 hours and 19 minutes into Rhonda's lovely sparks. Hi, I'm Rhonda, and I'm from Texas.
The GOP endangered the dreams of countless veterans whose combat wounds prevent them from having kids without IVF.
Wow.
Punishing our heroes for their willingness to serve. It's simple. Every American deserves the right to be called mommy or daddy without being treated like a criminal. Kamala Harris believes that. So let's make some history and elect her in November. God bless America.
Thank you, Tammy. We love you, Tammy. There she goes, y'all. What a woman.
This is my dad, Doug. He was raised in Jersey and moved to LA when he was 16. These are his parents, Barb and Mike. They think he walks on water. This is what he wore to his bar mitzvah. And here's him at summer camp. They voted him most athletic, so he says. This is a photo McDonald's used when he was employee of the
Hi, Jeff Lee.
down on our wall for years. My dad is a lawyer, a really good one. My mom called him the crisis guy because he was everyone's first call. My parents split when I was in middle school, and that wasn't easy. That's not easy for any kid. But it helped that
Kamala Harris's
we all kept hanging
husband.
together. We grew closer than ever. And then he met Kamala, the blind date that would dramatically change all of our lives forever. It was my senior year of high school. Elle and I would laugh watching them fall in love, acting like teenagers.
Wow.
In 2014,
Okay,
Kamala
Martha.
became Mamala. She took over Sunday night dinners and taught Doug how to actually cook. Our blended family wasn't used to politics.
Here's
or the
Martha.
spotlight.
She's getting ice
When Kamala
cream.
became senator, we were all excited to step up, especially my dad. Then
Let me
Kamala
grab
became
Nippy
vice
for you.
president. It felt like Doug was a bit out of place on Capitol Hill.
Time to go to bed, Nippy.
What is my goofy dad
Uh-oh.
doing here? But he embraced it.
Oh,
He left
Nippy.
his practice after being
It's
a lawyer
okay.
for 30
Don't be
years.
scared.
That was tough. I was so proud to watch him do it, to stand by her side, an example of true partnership. I just got married myself,
The
and he's inspired me as a new husband. Anyone who really gets close to him knows he's
Andre
kind,
says, hi, Jeff.
and fiercely protective. I mean, just look at this face.
Whoa.
This is my dad, the first second gentleman in the history of this nation. He's found his voice around the issues that matter to him.
Your phone is
You
here.
have no choice but to speak up
You want
and
to do-
speak out.
There is an epidemic of hate, including a crisis of anti-Semitism in our country and around the world. What they are doing on
Thank you.
reproductive freedom and freedom in general is just outrageous.
And next, he's going to make history again.
Woo!
As the first gentleman.
First gentleman.
I can't wait for everyone to get to know why we all love him. He's the glue that keeps this family together.
Wow. Amazing husband.
We might not look like other families in the White House.
Amazing first
We are
husband.
ready to represent all families in America.
White chocolate's out.
My dad, the second gentleman of the United States, Doug Emhoff.
Kamala's husband. After this is Michelle Obama. Jiffy Jeff to the rescue.
Thank you, Cole. I guess he didn't want me to give this speech. He just. Thank you so much. Hello.
Night night, sweet dreams, Jeff.
Hello to my
Mike Aldana says, I'm curious to see if Trump learned anything from his debate prep with Tulsi Gabbard. No. Najalista 90 says, and my hair was thinning. It looks funny because my hair is long. So it looks stringy and my hair continues to get long.
My mother is the only
person in the whole world who thinks Kamala is the lucky one for marrying me. And to Kamala, who, well, we just saw where she is. She's out on the trail listening to and talking with voters. Honey, I can't wait for you to come back to Chicago because we're having a great time here.
Continues to get long and it goes past my breast, but the Vietnams quickly helped fit him back up.
But that's who she is. Wherever she
Hey,
leads,
Daydream, 1990s. What's up, beautiful darling?
and she did it for me and our family.
Shout out to the future.
Now that the country needs her, she's
Nodulista 90s and Daydream 1990s.
She's ready to lead.
We have a very beautiful group which shows in my analytics that over 40% people are in their 20s on my YouTube channel. From 20s, from 18 actually, to 35, over 40% in their 20s. So shout out, thank you. Wow, I can't chew ice cream. That's what Miss TR says.
I had a typical Jersey suburban.
We're gonna work on that, Miss TR.
I biked around the neighborhood. I took
Shout out to my beautiful sisters, Nodulista. It sounds like you have a very good plan of action to work on those things. My advice is to be patient, and you're going to see better change in your health. Like what I had suggested, go to the doctor, get your blood work, take a multivitamin. You might need to take a women's vitamin. Get your blood work from your primary care physician. For now, get your premier drink in your body. Don't skip breakfast. Drink that for breakfast and drink that for lunch.
We moved across the country to LA.
Okay?
Money was tight. Hey, California.
Don't skip any meals. And that will help you until you can get to a place where you start eating something regularly. You drink it, it tastes good. It's not high in fat and sugar.
Not only was I Employee of the Month, but I still have the frame picture, which you just saw. And there was
okay, I'm glad you got to your healthy self, but maintain that.
And then I waited tables.
Get your blood work. Go to your PCP, OBGYN. Go to your PCP and get the blood work. So you can see what's going on with your hormones, with your iron,
I got myself through law school.
with your vitamin D. You know, the blood work will help you.
Which is also
Mike Aldana says, hope you're feeling better.
Fantasy football league. And a lot
I don't
has
know.
changed in our lives since the early 90s.
Miss TR, I don't know.
My team name is still Nirvana. Yes, after the band.
Right, like Nevada. Woo! That's the music right there.
And by the way, I still get to be part of the profession by teaching students at Georgetown Law School. I got married.
I love you too, Daydream. I love you too.
But eventually
Blow them
kisses. I would make it all work. And that's when something unexpected happened. In 2013,
Nodulista said, I just needed to reestablish boundaries, and I won't skip out on your health. Okay, get that. Go to your PCP. Get blood work. Remember what I said. Don't skip that. Please don't skip that. And Nodulista, Daydream says she loves you. How sweet. I know. It's so sweet. I love you too. We women have to take care of ourselves. Men too.
People have debated when to call.
But I also have to tell my young family also is to please get your blood work done. So we can get a map of what's going on.
And yet, that's when I dialed.
Hubby got the cat.
I got Kamala's voicemail, and I just started rambling. Hey, it's Doug. Mom, an early meeting. Again, it's Doug. I remember I was trying to grab the words out of the air and just put them back in my mouth. And for what seemed like far too many minutes, I hung up. By the way, Kamala saved that voicemail.
Oh.
And she makes me listen to it on every anniversary.
He's reminiscing about their story.
But that message wasn't the only unusual thing about that day. Now, Kamala, who normally would have been working hard in her office, just happened to be waiting at her apartment for a contractor to do some work on her kitchen. I was eating at my desk, which was not a regular occurrence for a busy lawyer like me who appreciated a good business lunch. But that's when she called me back. And we talked for an hour, and we laughed. Well, you know that laugh. I love that laugh.
Right? We love that laugh.
And maybe that counted as our first date. Or maybe it was that Saturday night when I picked her up and told her,
I'm proud of you, Daydream. 1990s and Nodulista. So proud of you.
And as I
That's hard to set boundaries. It really is.
and just fell in love
But
fast,
when you start building
I learned what drives
building boundaries is you get liberation. It's very liberating.
and especially these past 4 weeks. She finds joy in pursuing justice. She
Right.
stands up to bullies just like my parents taught me to. And she likes to see people do well, but hates when they're treated unfairly.
Right.
She believes this work requires a basic curiosity in just how people are doing. Her empathy is her
That's
strength.
good, Daydream. I'm proud of you. Stay with that therapy because trust me, you know it helps. It helps a lot. So congratulations on the therapy.
Even though it's not
Keep
the same
going,
service.
baby. Keep going.
She comes to synagogue with me for high holiday services, and I go to church with her for Easter. I get to enjoy her mom's chili relleno recipe every Christmas, and she makes a mean brisket. It brings me right back to my grandmother.
I love what he's saying about Kamala.
The one with the plastic-covered couches.
Plastic covered couches.
Kamala has fought against anti-Semitism and all forms of hate her whole career. She's the one who encouraged me as second
Jews for
gentleman to take up that
Mamala.
fight, which is so personal to me. And those of you who belong to blended families know that they can be a little complicated. But as soon as our kids started calling her Mamala,
Oh,
okay. Ella
Mamala.
calls us a three-headed parenting machine. Kamala and Kirsten, thank you both. Thank you both for always putting your family and the kids first.
Oh, I got a beautiful family.
That when they come over for Sunday dinner with Mamala, it was going to be real talk. In between taking cooking instructions, they'd have to answer questions about what problem they wanted to solve in the world. They learned that you've always got to be prepared because Kamala is going to prosecute the case. And in the same breath that Cole and Greenlee told us that they were engaged, they asked Kamala to officiate their wedding.
Good. You can get us both a water too, baby.
Always steps up
A
when it
water,
matters.
baby.
Kamala put so much time into those remarks, and she bound them in a book that matched her dark red dress, and then turned that into a gift for the happy couple. A few days ago, during this incredible time we're going through, there was a brief window when Kamala was back at home. And I saw her sitting on her favorite chair, and in the middle of a wild month, I just hoped that she was having a quiet moment to herself. But then I realized she was on the phone. And of course, my mind went to all the potential crises that the vice president could be dealing with. Was it domestic? Was it foreign? Was it campaign? I could see she was focused. And all I knew was that it must be something important. And it turns out it was. Ella had called her. That's Kamala. That's Kamala. Those kids are her priorities. And that scene was a perfect map of her heart.
Right.
She's always been there for our children, and I know she'll always be there for yours too.
This is a safe place.
Kamala is
Okay?
a joyful warrior. It's doing for her country what she has always done for the people that she loves. Her passion will benefit all of us when she's our president. And here's the thing about joyful warriors. They're still warriors. And Kamala is as tough as it comes. Just ask the
Thank you
criminals,
so
the global
much.
gangsters, and the witnesses before the Senate Judiciary Committee. She never runs from a fight. And she knows the best way to deal with a coward is to take him head on. Because we all know cowards are weak.
Right.
And Kamala Harris can smell weakness.
Right.
She doesn't tolerate any
Yes,
BS.
T-Lounge.
You've all seen that look.
He is
And you
doing
know
a
that
great
look I'm
job.
talking about.
Next
That
speaker,
look is not
Michelle
just a
Obama.
meme. It reflects her true belief in honest and direct leadership. And it's also why she will not be distracted by nonsense. Kamala knows that in order to win, we cannot lose focus. America, in this election, you have to decide who to trust with your family's future. I trusted Kamala with our family's future. It was the best decision I ever made. This Thursday will be our 10th wedding anniversary.
No, I took
It means
it
I'm
away.
about to hear that embarrassing voicemail again. However, that's not all I'll be hearing. That same night,
D.
I'll be hearing my
That's the
wife,
Ds.
Kamala Harris, accept your nomination for President of the United States. And with your help, she will lead with joy and toughness, with that laugh and that
With that laugh.
passion
Right.
and conviction. She'll lead from the belief
I see
that
y'all
whatever
sitting in the cut. Welcome to Rhonda's Lovely Sparks. Make sure you smash that like and subscribe. Subscribe.
Kamala Harris was exactly the right person for me at an important moment in my life. And at this moment in our nation's history, she is exactly the right
So that's
president.
our recliner chair making that noise. Thank you, Kamala Harris's husband. Is she a cutie? That's one of the daughters. Yeah.
And mama.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, she cute.
He's the first.
He'll be the first husband.
Yeah, he's the first husband.
First.
First husband.
Yeah.
Please welcome former First Lady Michelle Obama.
Yay, Michelle! Michelle!
He said, yeah.
Michelle! Woo! Yes! Ooh, she looks wonderful. Michelle Obama. Michelle. With the most beautiful arms ever. Some people still wanted Michelle to run too. That's what Mike Aldana said, right? She's like, no, I don't want to do that.
Something wonderfully magical is in the air, isn't it?
Yes, it is. It's magical.
We're feeling it here in this arena, but it's spreading all across this country we love. A familiar feeling that's been buried too deep for far too long. You know what I'm talking about.
We know what you're talking about. We hear you.
Power of hope.
There you go. Hope.
The anticipation, the energy, the exhilaration of once again being on the cusp of a brighter day. The chance to vanquish the demons of fear, division, and hate that have consumed us and continue pursuing the unfinished promise of this great nation. The dream that our parents and grandparents fought and died and sacrificed for. America, hope
Come
is
on
making
now.
a comeback.
That's right. Thank you, America. Thank you. Thank you, people.
To be honest, I am realizing that until recently, I have mourned the dimming of that hope.
Yeah.
And maybe you've experienced the same feelings, that deep pit in my stomach.
Yeah. Also, Michelle Obama suffered depression as well. And Michelle Obama's been getting therapy.
Has also been mixed with my own personal grief. The last time I was here in my hometown was to memorialize my mother, the woman who showed me the meaning of
Oh, she just lost her mom. Sure did.
The woman who set my moral compass
Oh,
high,
she did. Yes.
showed me the power of my own
Oh
voice.
my God. She did just lose her mom. Oh my God.
I still feel her loss so profoundly. I wasn't even sure if I'd be steady enough to stand before you tonight, but my heart compelled me to be here because of the sense of duty that I feel to honor her memory and to remind us all not to squander the sacrifices our elders made to
The
give
mom
us
did
a better
pass
future.
away. The mother did pass away.
You see, my mom,
Oh.
in her steady, quiet way, lived out that striving sense of hope
My
every
God.
single day of her life. She believed that all children, all people have value, that anyone can succeed if given the opportunity. She and my father didn't aspire to be wealthy. In fact, they were suspicious of folks who took more than they needed. They understood that it wasn't enough for their kids to thrive if everyone else around us was drowning.
Right.
My mother volunteered at the local school. She always looked out for the other kids on the block. She was glad to do the thankless, unglamorous work that for generations
that's
has
right. She lost her
strengthened
mother.
the fabric of this nation.
Oh boy.
The belief that if you do unto others, if you love thy neighbor, if you work and scrape and sacrifice, it will pay off. If not for you, then maybe for your children or your grandchildren. You see, those values have been passed on through family farms and factory towns, through tree-lined streets and crowded tenements, through prayer groups and National Guard units and social studies classrooms. Those were the values my mother poured into me until her very last breath. Kamala Harris and I built our lives on those same foundational values. Even though our mothers grew up in...
What happened?
Internet.
Oh no. Well, our internet is down. Let's see.
Internet just went down with us. So it's nothing we could do but just wait. Here we go. We're back.
Better wages, cheaper prescription drugs, a good education, decent health care, child care, elder care. From a middle-class household, Kamala worked her way up to become Vice President of the United States of America. My girl, Kamala Harris, is more than ready for this moment. She qualified people ever to seek the office
We're back.
She is one of the most dignified. A tribute to her mother, to my mother, and to your mother too. The embodiment of the stories we tell ourselves about this country. Her story is your story. It's my story. It's the story of the vast majority of Americans trying to build a better life. Look, Kamala knows, like we do, that regardless of where you come from, what you look like, who you love, how you worship, or what's in your bank account, we all deserve the opportunity to build a decent life. All of our contributions deserve to be accepted and valued.
Yes.
Because no one has a monopoly on what it means to be an American. No one. Kamala has shown her allegiance to this nation, not by spewing anger and bitterness, but by living a life of service and always pushing the doors of opportunity open to others. She understands that most of us will never be afforded the grace of failing forward. We will never benefit from the affirmative action of generational wealth.
Right? Right?
If we bankrupt a business or choke in a crisis, we don't get a second, third, or fourth chance.
Right?
Things don't go our way. We don't have the luxury of whining or cheating others to get further ahead.
Woo!
We don't get to change the rules, so we always win.
Right.
If we see a mountain in front of us, we don't expect there to be an escalator waiting to take us to the top.
Mike Aldana says, brave woman to honor commitment, even though these difficult times.
We get to work. In America, we do something. And throughout her entire life, that's what we've seen from Kamala Harris. The steel of her spine, the steadiness of her upbringing, the honesty of her example, and yes, the joy of her laughter and her light.
Thank you. Her laughter and her light.
It couldn't be more obvious. Of the two major candidates in this race, only Kamala Harris truly understands the unseen labor and unwavering commitment that has always made America great.
Right. Amen.
Now, unfortunately, we know what comes next.
Boom! That's what Tay Cowboy said.
They're going to do everything they can to distort her truth. My husband and I sadly know a little something about this. For years, Donald Trump did everything in his power to try to make people fear us. See, his limited, narrow view of the world made him feel threatened by the existence of two hardworking, highly educated, successful people who happen to be black.
Hello!
Now,
I want to know.
Who's gonna tell him that the job he's currently seeking might just be one of those black jobs?
Maybe. Okay. Hey, did you hear that about the black jobs? Same old con.
On ugly, misogynistic, racist
Period.
lies as a substitute for real ideas and solutions that will actually make people's lives better. Look, because cutting our health care, taking away our freedom to control our bodies, the freedom to become a mother through IVF like I did, those things are not going to improve the health outcomes of our wives, mothers,
Exactly.
and daughters. Shutting down the Department of Education.
Boom. Drop the mic.
Prepare our kids for the future.
That's what saying in chat room.
Demonizing our children for being who they are and loving who they love. Look, that doesn't make anybody's life better.
That's right. Tay Cowboy says she's dropping bombs.
Instead,
boom.
It only makes us small. And let me tell you this, going small is never the answer.
They go low, you go high.
Teach our kids. Going small is petty, it's unhealthy, and quite frankly, it's unpresidential. So, why would any of us accept this from anyone seeking our highest office? Why would we normalize that type of backward leadership? Doing so only demeans and cheapens our politics. It only serves to further discourage good, big-hearted people from wanting to get involved at all. America, our parents taught us better than that, and we deserve so much better than that. That's why we must do everything in our power to elect two of those good, big-hearted people. There is no other choice.
T Lounge says, go big or go home.
No other choice. But as we embrace this renewed sense of hope, let us not forget the despair we have felt. Let us not forget what we are up against. Yes, Kamala and Tim are doing great now. We're loving it. They're packing arenas across the country. Folks are energized. We are feeling good.
But
remember, there are still so many people who are desperate for a different outcome.
Right.
Who are ready to question and criticize every move Kamala makes. Who are eager to spread those lies. Who don't want to vote for a woman. Who will continue to prioritize building their wealth over ensuring that everyone has enough. So no matter how good we feel tonight or tomorrow or the next day, this is going to be an uphill battle.
Someone said they're not following the conversation.
We cannot be our own worst enemies.
No.
See, because the minute something goes wrong, the minute a lie takes hold, folks, we cannot start wringing our hands. We cannot get a Goldilocks complex about whether everything is just right.
Right?
And we cannot indulge our anxieties about whether this country will elect someone like Kamala instead of doing everything we can to get someone like Kamala elected.
Yeah. And it's a lot of shallow thinking too, T Lounge. It's crazy.
Amazing lives. And I am confident that they will lead with compassion, inclusion, and grace. But they are still only human. They are not perfect. And like all of us, they will make mistakes. But luckily, y'all, this is not just on them. This is up to us, all of us, to be the solution that we seek. It's up to all of us to be the antidote to the darkness and division. Look, I don't care how you identify politically, whether you're Democrat, Republican, Independent, or none of the above. This is our time to stand up for what we know in our hearts is right. To stand up, not just for our basic freedoms, but for decency and humanity, for basic respect, dignity, and empathy, for the values at the very foundation of this democracy. It's up to us to remember what Kamala's mother told her. Don't just sit around and complain. Do something. So, if they lie about her, and they will, we've got to do something.
Do something.
And we will. We got to put down that phone and do something.
Right.
If we start feeling tired, if we start feeling that dread creeping back in, we got to pick ourselves up, throw water on our face, and what?
Do something.
We only have 2.5 months, y'all, to get this done. Only 11 weeks to make sure every single person we know is registered and has a voting plan.
Voting plan.
We cannot afford for anyone America to sit on their hands and wait to be called. Don't complain if someone from the campaign has specifically reached out to you to ask you for your support. There is simply no time for that kind of foolishness.
We don't got time for that. We don't got time for that. Ain't got time for that.
Your official ask. Michelle Obama
That's official
is
ask.
asking you, no, I'm telling y'all to do something.
Right, T-Lounge? If you're in a blue state, don't sit on your hands. This won't be an easy win at all. Thank you, T-Lounge.
This election is going to be close. In some states, just a handful, listen to me, a handful of votes in every precinct could decide the winner. So we need to vote in numbers that erase any doubt. We need to overwhelm any effort to suppress us. Our fate is in our hands. In 77 days, we have the power to turn our country away from the fear, division, and smallness of the past. We have the power to marry our hope with our action.
Right.
We have the power to pay forward the love, sweat, and sacrifice of our mothers and fathers and all those who came before us. We did it before, y'all, and we sure can do it again. Let us work like our lives depend on it. And let us keep moving our country forward.
Yes.
And go higher. Yes, always higher than we've ever gone before as we elect the next president and vice president of the United States, Kamala Harris and Tim Walz. Thank you all.
Thank you, Michelle. Thank you, Michelle. Thank you. Thank you. Whew. For context, Kamala has 400,000 subscribers on YouTube and Trump has 3 million.
I have one more job tonight.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
She got one more job.
You all, thank you for all the love, but it is now my honor to introduce somebody who knows a whole lot about hope. Someone who has spent his life strengthening our democracy. And let me tell you, as someone who lives with him, he
Right?
wakes up every day, and thinks about what's best for this country. Please welcome America's 44th president and the love of my life, Barack Obama.
Barack Obama. Thank you. Thank you. Woo! It's a sexy couple. Sexy couple. Hello, Barack Obama. Vote. Don't boo. Vote. Don't boo. Vote. Ooh, he looks great. Looks great. Yes, we can. Yes, we can. Yes, we can. Fired up. Fired up.
I am feeling ready to go. Even if I am the only person stupid enough to speak after Michelle Obama. I am feeling hopeful. Because
yes.
the convention has always been pretty good to kids with funny names who believe in a country where anything is possible. Because we have a chance to elect someone who has spent her entire life trying to give people the same chances America gave her. Someone who sees you and hears you and will get up every single day and fight for you. The next president of the United States of America, Kamala Harris. It's been 16 years since I had the honor of
16
this party's nomination for president.
Has it been that long?
And I know that's hard to believe because I have not aged a bit.
16 years. Wow.
And looking back, I can say
16
without question
years.
that my first big decision as your nominee turned out to be one of my best. And that was asking Joe Biden to serve by my side
As vice president.
Other than some common Irish blood, Joe and I come from different backgrounds.
Common Irish blood.
And as we work together for 8, sometimes
Yes,
10 years.
Yes, Tea Lounge.
What I came to admire most about Joe
16 years
wasn't
ago,
just his
Obama
smarts,
was in office.
his experience. It was his empathy and his decency and his hard-earned resilience, his unshakable belief that everyone in this country deserves a fair shot. And over the last 4 years, those are the values America has needed most. At a time when millions of our fellow citizens were sick and dying, we needed a leader with the character to put politics aside and do what was right. At a time when our economy
healing the nation. Biden healed the nation.
Determination to drive what would become the world's strongest recovery. 15 million jobs, higher wages, lower healthcare costs. At a time when the other party had turned into a cult of personality, we needed a leader who was steady and brought people together and was selfless enough to do the rarest thing there is in politics, putting his own ambition aside for the sake of the country. History will remember Joe Biden as an outstanding president who defended democracy at a moment of great danger. And I am proud to call him my president, but I am even prouder to call him my friend. Now, the torch has been passed. Now it is up to all of us to fight for the America we believe in. And make no mistake, it will be a fight. For all the incredible energy we've been able to generate over the last few weeks, for all the rallies and the memes.
Right.
This will still be a tight race in a closely divided country. A country where too many Americans are still struggling.
Right.
Where a lot of Americans don't believe government can help. And as we gather here tonight, the people who will decide this election are asking a very simple question. Who will fight for me?
Right.
Who's thinking
Simple
about
question.
my future, about my children's future, about our future together? One thing is for certain. Donald Trump is not losing sleep over that question. Here's a 78-year-old billionaire who has not stopped whining about his problems since he rode down his golden escalator 9 years ago. There's been a constant stream of gripes and grievances.
Right.
That's actually been getting worse now that he's afraid of losing the cop.
Right.
There's the childish nicknames, the crazy conspiracy theories, this weird obsession with crowd sizes.
Right. Right. Obsessed. Ugh. He's obsessed, man. Some stupidity.
It just goes on and on and on.
Look at that crowd size there. He's going to really jump off the cliff.
To the neighbor who keeps running his leaf blower outside your window every minute of every day. Now, from a neighbor, that's exhausting. From a president,
Right.
it's just dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
The truth is, Donald Trump sees power as nothing more than it means to his ends. He wants the middle class to pay the price for another huge tax cut that would mostly help him and his rich friends. He killed a bipartisan immigration deal written in part by one of the most conservative Republicans in Congress that would have helped secure our southern border because he thought trying to actually solve the problem would hurt his campaign. He doesn't. Do not move. Vote.
Do not boo. Vote. Don't boo. Vote.
He doesn't seem to care if more women lose their reproductive freedom since it won't affect his life. And most of all, Donald Trump wants us to think that this country is hopelessly divided between us and them. Between the real Americans, who of course support him, and the outsiders who don't. And he wants you to think that you'll be richer and safer if you will just give him the power to put those other people back in their place.
Wow.
It is one of the oldest tricks in politics.
Mm-hmm.
From a guy who
it's history.
Let's face it, gotten pretty stale. We do not need 4 more years of bluster and bumbling and chaos. We have seen that movie before,
right.
And we all know that the sequel is usually worse. America's ready for a new chapter. America's ready for a better story. We are ready for a President Kamala Harris.
Come on, Obama. Come on, Obama. Barack Obama.
And Kamala Harris is ready for the job. This is a person who has spent her life fighting on behalf of people who need a voice and a champion. As you heard from Michelle, Kamala was not born into privilege. She had to work for what she's got. And she actually cares about what other people are going through. She's not the neighbor running the leaf blower. She's the neighbor rushing over to help when you need a hand.
Right? That's hubby Andre, everybody. It's my hubby.
As an attorney general of the most populous state in the country. She fought big banks and for-profit colleges, securing billions of dollars for the people they had scammed. After the home mortgage crisis, she pushed me and my administration hard to make sure homeowners got a fair settlement. Didn't matter that I was a Democrat. Didn't matter that she had knocked on doors for my campaign in Iowa. She was going to fight to get as much relief as possible for the families who deserved it. As vice president, she helped take on the drug companies to cap the cost of insulin, lower the cost of health care, give families with kids a tax cut. And she is running for president with real plans to lower costs even more, protect Medicare and Medicaid, and sign a law to guarantee every woman's right to make her own health care decisions.
Yes.
In other words, Kamala Harris.
I said, hello, my beautiful husband.
On her problems.
Hearts.
She'll be focused on yours. As president, she won't just cater to her own supporters and punish those who refuse to kiss the ring or bend the knee.
Right.
She'll work on behalf of every American. That's who Kamala is. And in the White House, she will have an outstanding partner in Governor Tim Walz. Let me tell you something.
Tell me. I'm listening.
Let me tell you something.
Tell me something.
I love this guy. Tim is the kind of person who should be in politics.
I'm listening.
Born in a small town, served his country, taught kids, coached football, took care of his neighbors. He knows who he is, and he knows what's important. You can tell those flannel shirts he wears don't come from some political consultant. They come from his closet.
His closet.
Some stuff.
The flannel shirts don't come from political. It comes from wearing a coat. Oh my God, that's funny.
And Tim have kept faith with
Oh
America's
boy.
a story that says we are all created equal.
Whew.
All of us endowed with certain inalienable rights.
5 hours and 15 minutes into Rhonda's Lovely Sparks live.
We can find a way to live with each other.
Yes.
That's Kamala's vision. That's Tim's vision.
Right.
That's the Democratic Party's vision.
Hello.
And our job
That's the
over
vision.
the next 11 weeks is to convince as many people as possible to vote for that vision. Now, it won't be easy. The other side knows it's easier on people's fears and cynicism, always has been. They will tell you that government is inherently corrupt, that sacrifice and generosity are for suckers. And since the game is rigged, it's okay to take what you want and just look after your own.
Wow.
That's the easy path. We have a different task. Our job is to convince people that democracy can actually deliver. And in doing that, we can't just point to what we've already accomplished.
Right.
We can't just rely on the ideas of the past. We need to chart a new way forward to meet the challenges of today. And Kamala understands this. She knows, for example, that if we want to make it easier for more young people to buy a home, we need to build more units and clear away some of the outdated laws and regulations that have made it harder to build homes for working people in this country. That is a priority, and she's put out a bold new plan to do just that. On healthcare, we should all be proud of the enormous progress that we've made through the Affordable Care Act.
Thank you, Obama. Obamacare.
Access to affordable coverage, protecting millions more from unscrupulous insurance practices. And I noticed, by the way, that since it's become popular, they don't call it Obamacare no more.
Wow.
But Kamala knows we can't stop there, which is why she'll keep working to limit out-of-pocket costs.
Right.
Kamala knows that if we want to help people get ahead, we need to put a college degree within reach of more Americans. But she also knows college shouldn't be the only ticket to the middle class. We need to follow the lead of governors like Tim Walz, who said, if you've got the skills and the drive, you shouldn't need a degree to work for state government.
Yeah.
And in this new economy,
Hurt. You know?
we need a president who actually cares about the millions of people all across this country who wake up every single day to do the essential, often thankless work.
Wow.
To care for our sick, to clean our streets, to deliver our packages. We need a president who will stand up for their right to bargain for better wages
Yes.
and working conditions. And Kamala will be that president. Yes, she can.
Yes, she can. Yes, she can. Yes, she can.
A Harris-Walz administration can help us move past some of the tired old debates that keep stifling progress. Because at their core, Kamala and Tim understand that when everybody gets a fair shot, we are all better off. They understand that when every child gets a good education, the whole economy gets stronger. When women are paid the same as men for doing the same job. All families.
There you go. There you go.
They understand that we can secure our borders without tearing kids away from their parents. Just like we can keep our streets safe while also building trust between law enforcement and the communities they serve and eliminating bias. That will make it better for everybody. Donald Trump and his well-heeled donors, they don't see the world that way. For them, one group's gains is necessarily another group's loss. For them, freedom means that the powerful can do pretty much what they please. Whether it's fire workers trying to organize a union or put poison in our rivers or avoid paying taxes like everybody else has to do.
Right.
Well, we have a broader idea of freedom. We believe in the freedom to provide for your family if you're willing to work hard. The freedom to breathe clean air and drink clean water and send your kids to school without worrying if they'll come home.
Right. Oh my God.
We believe that true freedom gives each of us the right to make decisions about our own life, how we worship, what our family looks like, how many kids we have, who we marry.
Right.
And we believe that freedom requires us to recognize that other people have the freedom to make choices that are different than ours. That's okay.
Right.
That's the America Kamala Harris and Tim Walz believe in. An America where we the people includes everyone. Because that's the only way this American experiment works.
Right.
And despite what our politics might suggest, I think most Americans understand that. Democracy isn't just a bunch of abstract principles and dusty laws in some book somewhere. It's the values we live by. It's the way we treat each other, including those who don't look like us.
Right.
Or pray like us.
Right.
Or see the world exactly like we
Right.
do. That sense of mutual respect has to be part of our message. Our politics have become so polarized these days that all of us across the
I'm
political
trying to get
spectrum
some other wipes and wipe your
seem
chair.
so quick to assume the worst in others unless they agree with us on every single issue. We start thinking that the only way to win is to scold and shame and out-yell the other side. And after a while, regular folks just tune out.
Right.
Or they don't bother to vote. Now that approach may work for the politicians who just want attention
Right.
and thrive on division. But it won't work for us. To make progress on the things we care about, the things that really affect people's lives. We need to remember that we've all got our blind spots and contradictions and prejudices. And that if we want to win over those who aren't yet ready to support our candidates, we need to listen to their concerns and maybe learn something in the process.
Right.
After all, if a parent or grandparent occasionally says something that makes us cringe, we don't automatically assume they're bad people. We recognize that the world is moving fast.
Right.
That they need time and maybe a little encouragement to catch up. Our fellow citizens deserve the same grace we hope they'll extend to us.
Right.
that's how we can build a true Democratic majority. One that can get things done. And by the way, that does not just matter to the people in this country.
Right.
The rest of the world is watching.
The rest of the world's watching. The rest of the world is watching.
No nation, no society has ever tried to build a democracy as big and as diverse as ours before.
Right.
One that includes people that over decades have come from every corner of the globe. One where our allegiances and our community are defined not by race or blood, but by a common creed. And that's why when we uphold our values, the world's a little bright. When we don't, the world's a little dimmer.
Right.
And dictators and autocrats feel emboldened. And over time, we become less safe. We shouldn't be the world's policemen, and we can't eradicate every cruelty and injustice in the world.
Right.
But America can be and must be a force for good. Discouraging conflict, fighting disease, promoting human rights, protecting the planet from climate change, defending freedom, brokering peace. That's what Kamala Harris believes, and so do most Americans.
Yes, she can.
I know these ideas can feel pretty naive right now. We live in a time of such confusion and rancor, with a culture that puts a premium on things that don't last. Money, fame,
Right.
status,
Right.
likes.
Right.
We chase the approval of strangers on our phones.
Wow.
We build all manner of walls and fences around ourselves, and then we wonder why we feel so alone.
Right.
We don't trust each other as much because we don't take the time to know each other. And in that space between us, politicians and algorithms teach us to caricature each other.
Right.
And troll each other.
Right.
And fear each other. But here's the good news, Chicago.
Good news.
All across America, in big cities and small towns, away from all the noise, the ties that bind us together are still there. We still coach Little League and look out for our elderly neighbors. We still feed the hungry in churches and mosques and synagogues and temples. We share the same pride when our Olympic athletes compete for the gold. Because the vast majority of us do not want to live in a country that's bitter and divided. We want something better. We want to be better.
Right.
And the joy and the excitement that we're seeing around this campaign tells us we're not alone. You know, I've spent a lot of time thinking about these past few months because, as Michelle mentioned, this summer we lost her mom, Ms. Marion Robinson.
Yeah.
And I don't know that anybody has ever loved their mother-in-law any more than I love mine. Mostly it's
I love my mother-in-law.
And wise, and the least pretentious person I knew. That, and she always defended me with Michelle when I messed up. Behind her.
I hid behind her.
But I also think one of the reasons Mary and I became so close was she reminded me of my grandmother.
Right.
The woman who helped raised me as a child. And on the surface, the two of them did not have a lot in common. One was a black woman from right here, south side of Chicago, right down the way. Went to Englewood High School. The other was a little old white lady born in a tiny town called Peru, Kansas.
Peru, Kansas.
I know there aren't that many people from Peru.
I've never heard of Peru.
And yet they shared a basic outlook on life. They were strong, smart, resourceful women, full of common sense, who, regardless of the barriers they encountered, and women growing up in the 40s and 50s, and 60s, they encountered barriers. They still went about their business without fuss or complaint and provided an unshakable foundation of love for their children and their grandchildren. In that sense, they both represented an entire generation of working people who, through war and depression, discrimination and limited opportunity, helped build this country. A lot of them toiled every day at jobs that were often too small for them and didn't pay a lot. They willingly went without just to keep a roof over the family's heads, just to give their children something better. But they knew what was true. They knew what mattered. Things like honesty and integrity, kindness and hard work. They weren't impressed with braggarts or bullies. They didn't think putting other people down lifted you up or made you strong. They didn't spend a lot of time obsessing about what they didn't have.
Right.
Instead, they appreciated what they did. They found pleasure in simple things. A card game with friends. A good meal and laughter around the kitchen table. Helping others. And most of all, seeing their children do things and go places that they would have never imagined for themselves. Whether you are a Democrat or a Republican or somewhere in between, we have all had people like that in our lives. People like Kamala's parents, who crossed oceans because they believed in the promise of America. People like Tim's parents, who taught him about the importance of service. Good, hard-working people, who weren't famous or powerful, but who managed in countless ways to leave this country just a little bit better than they found it.
Yeah.
As much as any policy or program, I believe that's what we yearn for. A return to an America where we work together and look out for each other. A restoration of what on the eve of civil war are bonds of affection. An America that taps what he called the better angels of our nature.
Wow.
That is what this election is about.
Wow, the better angels.
That's why if we each do our part over the next 77 days, if we knock on doors, if we make phone calls, if we talk to our friends, if we listen to our neighbors, if we work like we've never worked before,
right?
If we hold firm to our convictions, we will elect Kamala Harris as the next president of the United States, and Tim Walz as the next vice president of the United States. We will
Right.
For the hopeful, forward-looking America we all
Up and down the ballot.
together,
Blue.
we too will build a country that is more
Straight
secure
ticket.
and more just, more equal, and more free. So let's get to work. God bless you.
Thank you, Obama. Thank you, Barack Obama. And I'll see you soon.